Okay, hello, good afternoon. How are we all doing today? Welcome back to the stream. Brian, welcome back. Good to see you again in the chat. Thank you very much for asking. I'm doing great. How are you doing, Brian? Lack, welcome back to the chat. Good to see you again. I am doing very well, thank you. Doing very well, and big thank you to Lack as well for becoming a supporter of the channel, actually. He actually became a supporter just, I think it was just yesterday after I announced it. So, yeah, I really appreciate that. Thank you very much, Lack. That's very, very kind of you. And I don't know if Mariner's here or not at the moment, but he also was, he's the first supporter of the channel. He became a supporter as well. So yeah, big thanks to you if you are in the chat. Good afternoon, Carl. I hope you're doing well. Welcome back to the chat. Good to see you. Good to see you. All right. So today we are going to be doing some bizjet flying. In this beautiful CJ4. I've tweaked the livery a little bit that we were using last time to give it a bit more of the Bobby Fuzzy colours and branding. And yeah, I'm pretty happy with it. It's looking pretty good. We're going to be flying on VATSIM for the majority of the day. And yeah, it should be good. Yeah, it should be good. Obviously, at the moment in the UK, we've got Storm Darcy incoming. And as we head out today, we might encounter some of the weather conditions that that storm is bringing over, so it should be quite interesting. We're going to be basically just flying it in the UK today, mainly because of VATSIM. You know, I was considering a few different locations and things like that for today, but yeah, I just kind of fancied doing some short hops today in the CJ4. We've done a lot of streams with the A320 recently. So yeah, I thought why not just mix it up a little bit and use the CJ4. Originally I did want to go for the 747. I was messing around with that this morning, but after messing around with it for a bit, I mean the Salty Sim mod has added some really cool features, and I really wanted to use it. But I just did a bit of practice in it, a bit of landing practice, if you like. And I was just really unsatisfied with the way it lands. And I mean, it's been a problem for a while now. But yeah, it just feels really unsatisfying to land. It's got this very, very fine area between where it starts to either take off again as you get close to the ground, or it just slams into the ground. And it just seems really difficult to actually get a satisfactory landing out of it, if you know what I mean. So it's a bit frustrating, and obviously I don't want to really do things that are frustrating me, so I went for the CJ4 instead. I love the CJ4, it's absolutely brilliant with the working title mod installed, so that's what we're doing today. And obviously we've got the added bonus as well of being a little bit more nimble. We can go to airports that we wouldn't normally go to with the A320, like this beautiful airstrip here in Donegal, which is an absolutely stunning area. I remember this was probably one of the first airports I actually flew from at Microsoft Flight Simulator. And yeah, it's just a stunning area when it's good weather. Don't know what the weather's like today, but we'll see when it loads in here. It looks actually pretty good. I've had some pretty horrible conditions at this airport in the past, but yeah, it seems pretty good today. Monday is nearly looming, it is, unfortunately. Yeah, it is, unfortunately, but hey ho, it'll be the weekend again before you know it. Philip, welcome to the chat. I hope you're doing well. Good morning to you in WA is Washington? Is that Washington? Good morning to you anyway. Welcome to the chat. Good to see you. Alright, so the VATSIM coverage today is looking quite good in the UK, hence why I chose to fly here. I'll just bring up the map real quick so you guys can kind of be in the loop. So, yeah, at the moment there's no controllers in sort of the Irish airspace, this sector here, which is where we are currently. We're just about just about here somewhere. I can't remember exactly where it is, but yeah, somewhere in this region right here. And we're going to be flying east into Scottish control airspace. So it should be pretty good, really, because VATSIM works on a top-down kind of policy. So even though all these, there's a lot of airports obviously in this region, even though they're not all online, this center controller will still provide service for them. So yeah, once we cross over there, we should have basically, ATC for the rest of the day, as long as they don't log off abruptly, which I doubt, because Sunday afternoon can be quite a busy day for VATSIM. So yeah, we're going to be basically flying east into Belfast. I've got a Belfast City Airport scenery, so we're going to fly into there. That should be quite nice. Then across into the Isle of Man, which is going to be a first, so that should be pretty cool. Then across again, we're going to land at Blackpool, which should be quite cool. I actually went to a 737 simulator at Blackpool Airport not that long ago with one of the viewers actually, and yeah, there's been a really cool recreation of that airport, so I wanted to check that out. Then we're going to head over to my home city of Leeds. Again, another fantastic airport, but I don't land there hardly enough. Then we'll see how it takes us. I think that's going to be the first sort of section of the day, and then I think probably we'll head south from there, but it depends how long that takes us. But theoretically speaking, it shouldn't take us that long, really. It should take us probably, I don't know, it depends how long I sit here waffling. But that's the journey essentially today. It should be pretty nice, and as we sort of get more further east here, the weather's going to be deteriorating, I believe, so it should be quite interesting. We'll see how we get on. This is our aircraft for today. Golf Bravo Bravo Roscoe Bravo. That's actually quite difficult to say, isn't it? I didn't think this one through. Alright, cool. So, without further ado, let's start getting things set up in here. Turn the volume down on the music for now, and yeah, first of all, just before we start anything up, I'm just going to set the fuel and payload. Fuel is going to be for this first leg 798 kilos. Very, very light. We shall stick it to there, and then our payload is going to be 540, which I think SimBrief, I think it does that every single time, to be honest. So 25, 23%, 24%. We'll go for 24%. So that's 555. Where again do we put flight suggestions in the Discord? And I just realized my home is not in the VATSIM map. Remind me whereabouts you're from again, Lack. You're from one of the Scottish islands, is that right? Flight suggestions, stick them in the... Well, I don't really have a specific place for them. Just stick them in the Microsoft Flight Simulator channel, the MSFS 2020. Or you can just send me a message on Discord. On Discord or on Facebook. It's entirely up to you, really. I did originally say requests in the Discord, but not that many people. Well, I don't think anyone's put any suggestions on there. So, yeah, I just decided to just drop me a message if you want. It's entirely up to you. All right, cool. So let's get going. So battery on, avionics to dispatch. And we'll jump on down here and just see if we can get an external power. We can. Beautiful. Just so we don't have to sit with the engines on. So we can turn the avionics fully on now, and let's just check a few things here. So everything is looking good. We can turn the brightness up inside. Turn our nav lights on and our logo lights on. And just going to click this up just a tiny bit, just in case it gets a bit dull. Cool. All right, let's put this on plan mode. And let's go to init. So pause init, and we'll use the GPS coordinates here, stick it in there, and that is that. So we've got a flight plan for today. I am going to import it from SimBrief, but it's literally the laziest possible thing I could do here. So you'll see in a minute. If I click on flight plan recall, let me just double check this. We've just got the Belfast VOR 117.20, so that's that one, and then we'll execute that. And yeah, you'll probably be able to see if I zoom out here on the flight plan. Literally, our flight plan for today is, well, for this first leg anyway, is literally to the Belfast VOR and then into the airport. That's literally it. There's that one waypoint for the whole journey. So simple. So that's that. No departures here at Donegal. No departure procedures. We do have some arrivals here at Belfast. However, I am probably just going to leave that for now. Let me just see here. So let's just plan for 04. So we'll plan for the ILS and 04. And we'll just execute that and stick it in there. So we've got it. And then we can decide later. Obviously, we may get, might get given an approach by ATC as well as we get in there. So we'll have to see. Outer Hebrides, islands that are out west of Scotland, same distance to Iceland and London. Oh wow. Well, I mean, just because they don't show on that map, it doesn't mean they wouldn't get covered or anything by ATC, because it's this map is quite a simplified map. I think I've got it sort of the details turned down quite a lot. So if I go into the settings here and I just turn the slider up and press apply, it should start to show in more detail, but it's not really changed, has it? It looks kind of like pretty much the same. Let me just close it off and then reopen it. But it doesn't make a difference what the map physically looks like, I suppose, is the point I'm trying to say. This is just it's a relatively simplified map, this. I don't know where the Outer Hebrides are. Is it these islands right here? Let me just turn this back down because, yeah, it doesn't need to be pumped up all the way. I'll show you a different VATSIM map just for your reference, just so you can see what I'm trying to say here. So if I bring up this map, which is basically, this is basically, it's a VATSIM map, essentially. But, yeah, I mean, obviously this is just a normal map. So it shows all the details, everything. And there will be an airspace that covers the Outer Hebrides. So, yeah, like I say, this would be covered by Scottish Control normally. And you never know. I mean, there might be a controller that logs on. It depends what facilities the airports have around there. Because if they don't have a tower, etc., then they can't log on as a tower controller. Like, for example, I've seen this person recently logging on at Sundberg Approach, which is obviously, fairly small group of islands off the north coast. So you never know. But at the end of the day, it's still covered by Scottish Control. So, yeah, that's that. Wow, look how busy it is. Holy crap. Down here. Getting crazy. Oh my god, look at all the people at Manchester. Wow. All right. Cool. Let's carry on then. So, let's put in 7 passengers. So that should give us a 0 fuel weight. 5203. Yep, that's correct. And then our sensed fuel is that's fine. Okay, so takeoff is going to be, let's have a quick word with the, we use the in-game ATIS for this, 09625, so pretty windy here in Donegal. Temperature is 3 degrees and QNH is 290.91. Which is set. Okay, cool. Now, let's just see here. What other runway? 03. I feel like we should be using 03 rather than runway 21. I'm not sure why it's suggested 21 on SimBrief. If the winds are 096, yeah, I feel like that should be, yeah, 03. Let's go for 03. Beautiful. Let's just check our perf. VNAV setup, transition altitude is 5,000 feet, which is correct. I think this fills in automatically now, which is quite nice. Cruising altitude is flight level 190, and then transition flight level here. You can't actually change that yet, so we'll just ignore that. Takeoff we have done. We do need to send this information. It's 3 degrees, so we're going to have anti-ice on, and we're going to send that. Very quiet here in Donegal, isn't it? Hardly any background noise. Okay, so that's our takeoff ref, takeoff speeds sent over here. So obviously pink here on the speed tape, that indicates that they were sent from the flight management computer here. So that's that. Then there's pretty much nothing else to do, I don't believe. We'll fill in this discontinuity. We've got missed approach procedure in there by the looks. Beautiful. Okay, cool. And yeah, we'll probably need to contact ATC on the way, but let's get the checklist out and just make sure that we've got everything started. So, battery switch is on. I don't know how easy it is for you guys to see these screens, the writing on them. Anyway, that might be a bit better. Battery switch is on. Emergency light switch is armed. Standby flight display switch is on. Avionics switch is, well, that's actually on because we've got ground power. Parking brake is set. Wheel chocks removed. Cabin door is closed. And we can do the passenger briefing. I do love this. I do love this feature.
Your attention, please. Welcome aboard the Citation CJ4 aircraft.
There we go. We'll let that play off.
Your flight crew will make every
passenger briefing is on. Seatbelts are on. Exterior lights are as required. EICAS is checked. FMS is checked and set. Climate control is off. All right, great stuff. So let's get the engine started up then.
With lighted no smoking and seatbelt signs, placards, as well as flight crew instructions. For taxi, takeoff, and landing, please ensure that your lap belt and shoulder harness are fastened and all portable electronic devices are turned off. Tables, luggage, and loose articles must be stowed and secured. Seats must be in the upright and outboard position, and your headrest extended per instructions located near your seat. To fasten your lap belt, place the flat metal end into the buckle. Pull on the lap belt strap to tighten the lap belt.
All right.
The shoulder harness,
hope you guys are listening to the safety briefing.
Across and in front of you, and hook the metal end onto the stud located on your lap belt.
Right,
to release your lap belt,
so throttles are idle. Let's get the engines fired up then. So, beacon light can come on first. Right engine starter.
Please keep your lap belt securely fastened about you at all times while in your seat. In the event of cabin depressurization, oxygen masks.
And I'm going to actually go in there and just put in the Scottish control frequency, so 3552. I do enjoy how you can use the abbreviated number to type in there. It's actually very, very nice.
An emergency exit is located at the right side of the aft cabin. To open the emergency exit, remove the plastic panel cover.
Okay, cool. I think I had my volume turned down a bit as well. That's probably why it was so quiet. There we go. So that's one good engine start. Ramsey, welcome to the chat. Good to see you. Good to see you.
Life vest locations
Hope you're doing well.
Near your seat. To don the life vest, tear open the storage bag and remove
Alright,
the vest.
I'm just going to clear these all off because, well, except for external power.
Wrap the strap around your
Let's do the
waist,
left engine
buckle,
start.
and tighten the strap. For children, wrap the belt around a leg, buckle, and tighten the strap. Inflate the life vest after exiting the plane by pulling.
Sebastian, good afternoon. Welcome to the chat. I hope you're doing well. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Oh my god, what is going on with the chat? I think it just refreshed itself. Keel, thank you very much for the follow. I hope you're well and having a fantastic day. Welcome to the stream. Ramsey, thank you very much for the 50 stars. Very, very kind. Much appreciated. Thank you very much, dude. The chat is going wild at the moment. What's going on? David, welcome to the chat over on Twitch. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're well. Alright, cool. So we've got both engines started up. They are looking good. Let's go into our index, back to mod settings, and we'll just disconnect the ground power. So we'll check that. And electrical system is, we can check that, but it's not really going to make much of a difference. But if I bring up system here, you can see the battery and DC electric figures here. Not going to lie, they don't mean that much to me, but one can only assume they're okay due to the fact that, you know, we don't have failures on. We could do a quick light controls check before we set off, so that doesn't actually work, so no we can't, never mind. Ignore me. And that's actually just reminded me I do need to just go into the settings and change this over to this one. Prop. Alright, cool. So electrical system is checked, and that's checklist complete. So before taxi, let's check the avionics switch, which is already on, obviously. Climate control can come to norm as well now. Passenger light safety button, let's get those on.
May I have your attention, please? The captain
Trim.
has turned on the seatbelt
Let's just
sign. Please fasten your seatbelt
trim the
to
nose
your
up a little bit.
shoulder harness at this time. Thank you.
Alright, great stuff. Josh, welcome to the chat. I hope you're doing well. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Damiana, good to have you. Welcome back to the chat. Good to see you again. Leon as well, welcome back to the chat. Good to see you again. I hope you're doing well. Welcome to the stream. Alright, so trims are set. Flight controls, we can't actually check those. Speed brakes and ground spoilers, we can check those. There they go. Beautiful. Flaps, we shall set those to 15 for takeoff. And this stuff we can't do. Engine on the anti-ice can come on. Takeoff data is set right here. Avionics are set. Autopilot is fine. Altimeter is set. Okay, great stuff. So this is the taxi checklist. We'll get there eventually. So let's turn the taxi lights on. In fact, we'll leave the taxi lights off until pushback. Which reminds me, let's get this fellow to come and kindly give us some pushback. Good afternoon, John. Welcome to the chat. Good to see you, good to see you. Alright, looking forward to getting underway here. I absolutely love flying this thing. It's just such a dream for this simulator. Alright, here he comes. release the parking brake, and I'm just going to get him to push me back straight here. There's no point in turning. There's loads of stuff in this corner. We don't really need to turn. Adam, thank you very much. Appreciate the kind words. All right. Go back a touch further here, and that should do it right there, I believe. Hey, Filthy Patcher, thank you. Welcome to the chat, I hope you're well. Dropping those Bob Ross emojis. Where am I getting the takeoff flap settings from? So flaps 15 is the standard takeoff flap setting for a CJ4. I actually learned that from... I originally learned it from watching a YouTube video from a CJ4 pilot who's working on this mod, but it does say also in the flight manual for the aircraft, for the mod. But flaps 15 is basically a standard for this aircraft. So for the CJ4, it's a pretty interesting aircraft because obviously it's quite well known for having very, very low takeoff and landing speeds, and that's because of something to do with the way the wings are made specifically on this aircraft. And as a result, well, what enables this in part is the flaps on the wings, and yeah, so flaps 15 is used for a lot of slower operations, and then flaps 35 is the only other flap setting. But because they are so impactful on the flight model, like they give so much drag, you actually only really use them for the last sort of like 4 miles of a journey. So yeah, I always found that quite interesting because they're just so much more impactful on the aircraft compared to other aircraft. I'll point it out to you actually when we come in for a landing. I am doing very well, thank you, Filthy Dodger. Thank you for asking. We're headed over to Belfast for this first leg. We've got quite a few legs to do today in the UK. Should be pretty cool. But Belfast City Airport is the first stop. How high can this go? I think the service ceiling on this thing is something pretty high. It's something like 45,000 feet. It's higher than an A320, for example. No problem at all, Lack. Absolute pleasure. Anything I can do to help, by all means, feel free to ask. Alright, cool. So let's do the taxi checklist. So exterior lights can now come on. We'll turn the taxi lights on. So that's checked. Brakes are applied. So we've done all this already. Okay, cool. So let's do the before takeoff checklist as we taxi out a bit further here. Just keep the checklist open for now, and let's start to get a little move on. And just before we set off here, can you just check out this terminal here? Like, this is one of the airports that comes with the game, and I always thought this was really, really nice and cute, to be honest. Like, this was, I mean, it's a handmade airport by Asobo, but I think they did a really good job on it. Like, I think it just looks really, really cool, to be honest. It looks exactly like the real thing, and you've got the text on the side there, and it just looks really cool. I just love the feel of this little area. It just feels so nice. Anyway, enough rambling. Let's start our taxi out. So parking brake is released, and oh, that's not good, is it? Let's set the parking brake again real quick. There's only one of my throttles going up there. Let's just make sure I've done the right thing. Oh no, I've put it on the wrong thing, haven't I? I want this one. 2 engines. There we go. Oh, no, that's still not worked. Hang on. 2 engine. Let's see. Instruments, power management, throttle. Oh, okay. What's gone wrong here? What in the world? Right, okay. What has happened here? All my presets have been like modified for some reason. Okay, that's super annoying. What the hell? It's like the propeller settings that I set up for using a prop plane with this throttle it's overwritten all my other profiles. What the heck? Like the default is fine. That's so weird. I'll just use the default and I'll just reset this. There we go. Bizarre. Oh, okay. That's also an issue. Let me just resolve this. Sorry, guys. Flaps axis, for some reason that's bound by default. Clear that off. Clear the spoilers axis that's bound by default. Right. Hopefully that should be good now. Are you actually kidding me? Microsoft Flight Simulator, please. Okay, so that's working. Okay, there we go. I think I just need to change the neutral points. I think that's what I did last time. All right, cool. Sorry about that, guys. Really no clue what's actually happened there, but it looks like we're good now. Okay, perfect. You know what I should really do on this aircraft, because it has no reversers, what I could actually do is I could... You can actually disable the reverser function on this aircraft. On this throttle, so it can go the full... So it can go the full length here. And yeah. Then you don't even have to put the neutral in. Beautiful. Ah, but of course that doesn't work. Please, game. Can we push her to the limits today? What do you mean by that? Right. For some reason, it doesn't seem to want to pick up any... I don't know, guys. I'm just going to... We'll just put the reversers back in. There we go. And then we'll just do it as we had it before. $47. Right, let's go. Right, fine. Okay, cool. So we've got our taxi lights on. We've got our engine on, the anti-ice on. Let's start making a move towards the runway. We're going to be runway 03, so that is the parking brake released. Oh, going to push it to the limits of altitude. Oh, I see. Well, I mean, we're only doing short legs today, so it's not really going to work if we go really high up in altitude. But, I mean, it's a really clear day anyway, so I don't know if that would even make any difference. Like, you're not going to see anything different, I don't think, by doing that. Alright, cool. So just taxi onto the runway here, and this is runway 0. Oh, God. That was a turn. A bit of a slope, this runway. Okie doke. Let's just brake down, parking brake on there. We've put our strobe lights on, landing lights on as well. We'll ping the passengers one more time. Ice protection can come on as well as the plateau heats. Rudder bias system, can't really check that. Flaps are set. Put toga mode on. Crew briefing is completed. TCAS can come on as well. That also turns the transponder on in this aircraft. Radar as well, weather radar on this side. Okay, great stuff. So that is that done. We don't need to do the takeoff checklist because that is just going to get done anyway. We'll close that off for now and we'll revisit that once we are up in the air. So, guys, are we ready? High speed performance takeoff. Yeah, this aircraft is ridiculously fast. All right, let's do it. So, parking brake is released. Bring those throttles up. Takeoff thrust is set. Oh dear. What the dickens? Okay, and we're up. V2 plus 10. Flaps are up. Sorry, gear is up. Flaps are up as well. I have no idea what happened on that takeoff there. Let's put flight level change on. And we'll go to climb thrust. We're going to overspeed here.
Autopilot.
Actually, no, we're not. I'll pull the nose up to slow us down. Look at this scenery though coming out of Donegal. It's ridiculous. Come on, slow down. That was a very weird takeoff. Okay. Could really do with setting an altitude. I've completely forgot about that one. Right, flight level change, 240 knots. Okay, that was a very scuffed takeoff, but I'm going to forgive myself because it was the first one of the day. I want to set this to 190. And let's activate LNAV as well. Not that we really need it just yet, but we'll turn LNAV on as well. We'll probably need to actually bring ourselves in towards our LNAV path with heading. There we go, beautiful, and we are out of here. Patrick, good afternoon. Welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing well. I'm doing fantastic. Thank you very much for asking. Yeah, Damiano, I'm not quite sure what happened there. I think it's probably something to do with the rudder sensitivity. I've been playing about with it in this sim because it is a bit weird. And I think it's probably because I've been messing with the sensitivity a bit. It just didn't allow me to keep it straight on the runway. So I'm going to turn that back to what I had it at before. Look at this. Look at this. Like departure out of Donegal, it's just ridiculous. It's such a nice area. absolutely beautiful. Okie dokie. Yeah. Very chilled sort of takeoff. Not really too much to deal with there. We have no SID. It's just a very, very simple flight plan. It's actually ridiculously simple. So yeah, won't be long until we're descending. To be fair, only about 50 miles until we descend. So. You had issues with the rudder as well. It's like Flight Sim did an update that changed it. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I was messing around with the settings, so I've only got myself to blame for doing that. I didn't think it would. I mean, I was playing around with the A320 earlier on, and it worked fine. But I guess with different aircraft, it has different sort of sensitivities, I guess. So let's set standard pressure as we're well past the standard pressure. Sorry, the transition altitude, and we're making our way down here, so we should be crossing over into Scottish control airspace fairly soon. So we might just get a message from them to ask them to contact us. Oh yes, look at these clouds. Whoa. Wait, what? I have never seen that happen before. That was very strange. Still on live weather here, right? Yes, we are. Alright, so the aircraft's captured the LNAV path now, so it's going to fly over to the magenta line, and we're going to follow that down over into Northern Ireland. See what 45k feet looks like. I mean, it doesn't look that much different to this. You're just a bit further away, especially when there's no clouds and whatnot. It's not that much different, to be honest. Might be a bit windier, but if we go up to 45,000 feet, we're not going to be able to descend into Belfast. So, well, we are, but it's just going to. It's just going to take a lot longer. Filthy Badger, yeah, I may just take you up on that. I don't have anyone on Twitch at the moment to mod, so yeah, that might be pretty helpful actually. Vertical descent into Belfast, yeah, it pretty much would be. On an ILS approach, I lose throttle control on landing with autopilot off at 500 feet. Any ideas why? What aircraft, Tom? You can do it! Maybe we'll try it after this flight. I just want to at least get started, you know what I mean? And you have to remember we are on VATSIM as well, so once we go into controlled airspace, if we start doing stupid things, then you know it's not going to be it's not going to bode well for us on VATSIM. In the CJ4, you lose throttle control on landing with autopilot off. Well. Is that basically at the point where you're applying? I guess that's probably about the time that you apply flaps 35 potentially. Is that around this? Would you say that's around the same time as when you usually put flaps 35 out? Damiana, thank you very much for sharing the stream as well, by the way. Sorry, I missed that. And Stephen Mulligeta, David, Hassan, and Sullivan. Thank you very much
Altitude.
for the follows. I hope you're well and having a fantastic week. Welcome to the stream. Yes, it is. Well, the reason for that, Tom, is you're not actually losing throttle control. What's happening is that when flaps 35 come out on the CJ4, they generate like an immense amount of drag. So you have to compensate for that by applying quite a lot of extra throttle before, as the flaps are coming out. You have to kind of balance it out, because when you take out flaps 35, it's just going to create so much drag on the aircraft. It's going to feel like you're losing your throttle control, but you know, it's just because they're producing so much drag on the aircraft. That's why it feels like you're losing your speed so rapidly. But you basically need to just compensate for the flaps coming out by adding, you know, usually at flaps 35 you need something around maybe around 50% N1 to compensate for it. So just got to bear that in mind. Right, so I haven't actually looked at the charts or anything yet for Belfast, which would probably be ideal because we're attempting an ILS. So let's just get that up real quick. Table altitude is at 2,800, 3,000 feet. Let's set this to 3,000 as we're about to start a descent already. Great stuff. You can move your throttle up and down, but no response. It wants to throttle up when you get close to runway. Well, yeah, I'm not sure what to say. If you're just losing the control altogether, that doesn't sound right. Yeah, that does sound a bit strange. I completely forgot I didn't have VNAV on. We should be able to recapture this path. Yeah, we have captured the path, so no issues there. You can move your throttle up and down and no response. Yeah, I mean, it is going to respond quite sluggishly when you've got flaps 35. I mean, I can point it out. I can kind of show you what I'm doing on the approach, and maybe that helps. I don't know. But other than that, you know, I can't really see any other reason for why you would lose throttle control. Unless there's a bug, you know. I've never experienced that, though, to be honest, and I've done quite a few flights in this. And it wants to throttle up when you get close to the runway. What do you mean by it wants to throttle up? It wants... Yeah, I'm not sure what you mean by that. Joe, glad you're enjoying the stream, mate. Welcome. Echo, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. The aircraft today is a Cessna Citation CJ4. We're going to be doing some little short business jet hops around the UK. Could be pretty cool. Yeah, basically first going to Belfast City, then the Isle of Man, then Blackpool, then Leeds, and then maybe down south as well. We'll see how much time we have. Auto throttle off. The CJ4 doesn't have an auto throttle, so it can't be anything to do with that. You live in Northern Ireland, can you fly with your hat? Whereabouts do you live, William? I mean, obviously we've got flight planning. We're going to be flying down over Antrim and then into Belfast. Takes over control of the throttle. Do you have the CJ4 mod installed? Yes, I do, yeah. That sounds very bizarre. I'm not sure really what's happening there, to be quite honest with you. Very strange. Ah, you live too far north. That is unfortunate. Maybe we'll do VFR in Ireland, Northern Ireland one day. See, the coastline is absolutely stunning. I think after the UK update, I think I'm going to do some more VFR flying in the UK. So that's next week, the UK update. So yeah, maybe we'll do something like that, and then we can fly over then. Problem is with IFR, you have to fly to a flight plan, and I am flying on VATSIM, so I've got kind of, you know, controllers watching over us here. Right, I just want to double check Scottish Centre. We should be into Scottish Control airspace right now, and they've not messaged us, but let's just see. It should be us right here. It is indeed. Yeah, so we're in Scottish Control airspace. Let's tune Scottish Control in anyway, and see what they have to say.
Scottish, good afternoon. This is Shuttle 3 Alpha Golf, planning flight level 380 towards Trent. Shuttle 3 Alpha Golf, Scottish, your mail will do 10 minutes for now. I'll give you a contact
yeah, that's
when
a
I
good
need
point,
you.
actually,
Monitor
Ramsey.
Unicum. Right, roger.
Yeah, that is a very good point, Ramsey. It could be...
Scottish, hello, Easy 807 with you with information Echo for Edinburgh.
Easy 807 Scottish Shuttle, MPIP 1 Echo arrival, fly present heading.
Yeah, it could be something to do with realism. I mean, I have everything on hard mode, so yeah, I'm not sure.
Scottish Control, Shuttle 6 Golf with you, just out of arrival, heading into the descent. Shuttle 6 Golf Scottish, Rebel 1 Golf arrival, fly heading 305. Rebel 1 Golf was that, to fly heading to 305, Shuttle 6 Golf. Scottish Centre, Logan 1371, requesting descent. Logan 1371, descent, flight level 150. Flight level 150, Logan 1371. Easy 597 Mike, descent, flight level 130. 130, 597.
Scottish, hello, Easy 807. Can I get the Edinburgh QNH, please?
Wow, this is busy frequency.
When instructed, QNH is 1017.
1017 QNH, thank you very much.
Easy 807, when ready, descend flight level 130.
When ready, descend 130, it's the first one.
Easy 27, Scottish Golf Alpha Delta Romeo Mike. 2 stations at once. Scottish Golf Alpha Delta Romeo Mike. Golf Alpha Delta Romeo Mike, Scottish standby. The other station calling, try again. Easy 203 fast taxi. Easy 203 taxi out on point Delta 1, runway 07. Taxi out the point.
I'm just waiting for a sec to speak here, it's so busy on this frequency.
Shuttle 6 Golf, turn right, heading 335, descend flight level 130. Right, turn 335, descend at 130, Shuttle 6 Golf.
Scottish Control, Cessna Citation, Golf, Bravo, Bravo, Oscar, Bravo. With you at 8,600, descending to 3,000 feet, inbound Bravo, Echo, Lima. Please tell me you heard that.
Good afternoon, Scottish Centre. This is track 190, flight level 360, inbound to Oslo.
I wonder if he wants me to ident.
Janix 190 Scottish Hello Squawk 1015, Rebel 1 Golf arrival.
Squawk 1015 into Rebel 1 Golf arrival for Chanix 190.
Golf Bravo, Bravo, Oscar Bravo, Scottish Hello Squawk 1071.
Squawk 1071, Golf, Bravo, Bravo, Oscar, Bravo. Okay, cool. So we've got a sport code from him. No further instructions, so I'll just continue. 1071.
Scottish Golf Alpha Delta Romeo Mike.
All right, so we're going to continue our descent down
Golf
here.
Alpha Delta Romeo Mike, stand by.
Any passengers with COVID on board? Hopefully not.
Logan 1371 descent.
All right, let's have a look.
110.
Oh, actually, there's nobody there.
Flight level 110.
I don't know if it's realism settings yet. Sorry, I'm just reading that again.
Channel 190, fly present heading, descend flight level 200.
Yeah, I suppose the only thing I can really think of in terms of what would be taking control is potentially if you've got the AI control turned on,
190, fly
or if you've got
335,
one of these
descend flight level
assistants.
200.
You know, if you've got like piloting, you know, assisted. If you've got any of these assists on, I would just turn them all off. And the same with the I would basically put both piloting and aircraft systems to hard mode, and that can then eliminate that as a factor. Failure and damage is probably not relevant. So yeah, I would probably try turning those off and just
Bravo,
make sure.
Bravo, fly heading 160 degrees, descent altitude 2,000 feet, QNH 1013.
Flying heading 160, descend to 2,000 feet, QNH 1013, Golf Bravo Bravo Oscar Bravo.
Golf Bravo Bravo Oscar Bravo, vectors ILS approach, runway 04.
Vectors ILS 04, Golf Bravo Bravo Oscar Bravo. Alright, so we've got a heading to fly, so 160, and he wants us to descend to 2,000 feet, so we're going to comply.
KLM 14 Yankee Zulu, when ready, descend flight level 250, level by Rockham.
Cool. QNH is 1013, which is already set. So that's fine. Jordan.
Alpha Delta Romeo Mike, pass message.
Jordan, good afternoon. Hope you're doing well, buddy. Good to see you. Good to see you. I'm glad you enjoyed it, man.
Golf Alpha Delta Romeo Mike, TBM 900.
Yeah, I'm glad you enjoyed it. We're actually flying into Blackpool today, which should be quite interesting.
Change to approach.
There's a really good, scenery for the Blackpool airport, so it should be quite cool.
Easy 597 Mike, come to Inverness radar 122.6.
James, good afternoon. I hope you're doing well. Good to see you again. Yeah, I'm doing very well. Thank you for asking.
122.6.
Cool. Tom, let me know how you get on, brother. Let me know how you get on.
Their eight is still not broadcasting on Edinburgh. Are you able to give me the weather information?
Easy 28 Quebec, turn right, heading 165.
Hopefully see Samson and Goliath on approach. I'm not actually sure what that is, I'm not going to lie, but I assume there's some kind of, I guess, monuments or something like that in Belfast.
807, the surface wind 080 degrees, 16 knots.
Yeah, Jordan, I'm really looking forward to it too. It should be really cool.
Oh yeah, thank you very much. I'm going to meet you needing the temps.
I'm going to actually increase our rate of descent a little bit here.
Say again.
I need the temps rate.
Turn VNAV off, flight level changed. I'm going to stick this to 220 knots.
Easy 807, the temperature is 1 degree Celsius.
Thank you very much, 1 degree Celsius, please.
Actually looking good.
1 descent, flight level 90. Flight level 90, Logan 131.
Actually going to turn.
7503 India, turn right, heading 210 degrees.
I'm going to put our nav mode onto lock 1 because we're on heading mode, so we'll leave it on lock and then we can just.
Bravo, Bravo, Oscar Bravo, turn left, heading 130 degrees.
Turn left heading 130, Golf Bravo Bravo Oscar Bravo. I'm regretting this call sign.
That's one fully ready for departure. Easy 203, hold position after noise abatement, runway 07, turn right on track, Lisbon, climbing flight level 80.
Oh, they're ship cranes. Oh, got you. Got you. I think they are actually included in this scenery pack.
After departure, turn right, so to Lisbon and taken for Easy 203.
Yeah, we might see them.
203, climb flight level 80.
Flight level 80, Easy 203, thanks.
Golf Bravo, Bravo, Oscar Bravo, turn left heading 070 degrees, cleared ILS approach, runway 04.
Turn left heading 070, clear ILS 04, Golf Bravo, Bravo, Oscar Bravo.
Logan 1371, cut to Edinburgh radar 121.
Okay, so we're clear for the ILS. Let's just stick nav mode on and that's going to take us onto the localizer. We don't need to bother with the heading really. That's just an intercept heading.
Monitor Unicom, bye-bye. Shuttle 9 Kilo, monitor Unicom, bye-bye.
Unicom, bye-bye. Should the 90.
Alright, so let's get
Mechanics
flaps
190, turn
15.
right,
Oh, no, not flaps 15.
270 knots.
We need to go a bit slower first.
Right heading 350 degrees.
Alright, so I'm going to turn the weather radar off on this side.
For 270 or less for Chinix 190.
Shuttle 6
There's our runway.
290 knots or greater. 290.
Looks like we're coming in from the wrong side to see the cranes potentially. Alright, so we're slowing down now. Let's go flaps 15. Going to add a bit of throttle in.
03 India, turn right, heading 250 degrees.
Just to keep the speed up. We don't want to slow down too much. And it's just kind of taking us towards the localizer quite lazily here. I might just use heading mode too.
536, hold position after noise abatement, runway 04, turn on track Maggie, climbing flight level 80.
Alright, let's have a check of the checklist here.
Direct McGee and flight level 80, speedbird 536.
Alright, so this is all complete.
536, correct.
Approach is landing data is confirmed.
Runway 04, clear to land, wind 080 degrees, 18 knots.
Golf Oscar Bravo, clear to land 04.
Easy, correction, easy 203, runway 07.
Right, so the glide slope is coming down. Let's hit approach mode.
16 gust 26 knots.
There we go. Glide slope is captured. Approach localizer is captured as well. Looking good. So we're going to start descending. Oh, they're the cranes right there. I guess they're the cranes right there.
Mechanics 190,
cool.
descend flight level 1.
Alright, so I'm going to put idle thrust on now. So as we descend on down here, we're a little bit above the glide slope.
Scottish Control, Speedbird 217 is on the Norvo 1 Juliet departure, 2,500 climb.
We need to set our minimums as well, which I've completely forgot to do.
217 Scottish Hello, climb flight level 230. Climb flight level 230, 217.
Control, good.
Minimums.
Yeah, scanning 47 with you.
Our minimums are 644. That's set.
Scandinavian 427 Scottish Hello, squawk 2223.
Just remember that you'll have to do it in a Cessna because you can't land large passenger aircraft at Blackpool now. Yeah. That's why we're in the CJ4. It's a little bit more appropriate, I think. Alright, let's get the gear out. Probably a little bit late on the gear there. I'm getting so distracted by everything here. Land the gear down. Flaps 35. Okay, we don't need to bother with those checklists for now, I think.
Shuttle 6 Golf, descend flight level 90.
Yeah, Roger, descending 90, Shuttle 6 Golf. Do you need me to expedite that?
Cool. Alright, so we've got 2.3 miles. We've got a little bit of a crosswind here. Let's get flaps 35 and I'm going to increase the throttles a little bit so we're not slowing down too much just yet.
Scottish Hello with Skyways 450.
Still slowing down, but not by a crazy amount. I've forgotten to do my approach
Skyways 450
speeds as well.
Lift
I'm just going to
856, monitor Unicom, bye-bye.
yeah, I forgot to do my approach speeds. I'm just going to go for a normal approach, which is about 103 as an approach speeds this way. So let's...
Easy 807, turn left heading 330 degrees, descend flight level 80, no speed restriction.
Turn the autopilot off and I'm just going to land it myself. There's the cranes, I believe.
807, turn left heading 330 degrees, descend flight level 80, no speed restriction.
I'm a little bit high here because I was looking at the cranes.
Speedbird 536 behind the landing.
Oh, I want to be careful on how much I turn here because we've got that crosswind coming in from the right.
Behind the landing citation, line up behind, Speedbird 536.
Oh, we've actually got a player right here waiting for us to land.
Shuttle 6 Golf, descend flight level 80.
And we are fully crabbed into the wind here, aren't we?
Shuttle 6 Golf. Mechanics 190, turn left heading 305, descend flight level 110, speed 220 knots.
Okay, and spoilers.
Descend flight level 110 and speed 220 knots, Mechanics 190.
And we're doing a wheelie.
November 7530 India, resume on navigation, direct Dean Cross, Delta Charlie Sierra.
And we're down, beautiful. Is there actually somewhere that I can turn around down here?
Easy 203, report your passing altitude.
Passing 4,000 feet, easy 203.
Easy 203, climb flight level 25.
I guess I'm just backtracking on the
Flight
runway
level
here.
250, easy 203.
Oh no. Well, there's a little space to turn around for obviously bigger jets, but
Golf Delta X-ray, Echo November Scottish, basic service.
Basic service, Golf
no taxiways.
KLM 14 Yankee Zulu, contact Amsterdam radar 125.750, bye-bye.
Great stuff.
Contact Amsterdam radar.
Great stuff.
14 Yankee Zulu.
All right, let's go park up and we'll get ready for our next leg over to the Isle of Man. Next flight, I'll try and remember to do the freaking landing speeds. I completely forgot about that, but hey ho. Let's get off the runway as quick as possible, Lovius. We've got someone actually waiting for us.
Easy 807, report heading to Edinburgh radar 121.2, bye-bye.
I want 1.2, go back.
Alright, I'm going to break down here. Runway vacated, Golf Oscar Bravo, request taxi.
Golf Oscar Bravo, taxi standard choice, good day.
Okay, he's just said...
Speedbird 536, runway 04, cleared for takeoff, wind 080 degrees.
I'm pretty sure he just said go where I want,
Cleared to
basically.
take off runway 04, Speedbird 536.
Alright, which stand do we want, guys? Look at this
November 753,
concrete. This is a bit out of repair, isn't it? Let's go down here by the main building. Alright, beautiful. That was pretty solid landing, I'm not going to lie. 85 feet per minute, it's quite...
Scandinavian 427, contact Copenhagen Control 1.
Quite buttery.
1.375, bye-bye.
Quite buttery. Don't know if it was utterly buttery. I mean, I think it probably was, actually, I'm not going to lie.
Could 121.75.
Alright, cool. So, let's put the parking brake on, let's get the anti-ice off, and the pitot heat, landing lights and strobe lights off, seatbelt signs can come off as well.
Descent to 90 for vectors ILS, runway 05,
Let's jump over here and just quickly...
monitor Unicom 122, that's late, bye-bye.
122, decimal, easy 203, bye-bye.
Where is mod settings? Turn the ground power unit on. And we're just going to cancel off these master cautions just for a moment. Okay, cool. Well, thank you very much, Filthy Badger. Thanks for welcoming me into to George Best City Airport. This scenery is it's a freeware scenery, but it's actually looking pretty good. Got some good ground textures going. You've got the cranes there as well. I'm pretty impressed, actually, for a freeware airport. Richard says, absolute scenes, Captain Bobby Lad. I love it, mate. Love it, mate. Let me just turn down the...
Indicated is 185.
Right, I'm just turning down the ATC for a minute. Alright, thank you very much, Jordan. Appreciate that.
Speed up to 220.
Looks like Filthy Badger was the only one to guess over on Twitch, but congratulations on winning. 180 feet per minute, though. Come on now. Come on now.
44 Scottish, roger.
Let's see. Yellow cranes to your left. Yep, spotted them on the way in. Do I have a setup list? Thinking about picking this up as another hobby. Apologies to my family. Philip, yeah, I do.
Echo November report Stornoway inside.
I can't remember where it is though. I think I have it on. It's on my Twitch bio, I believe, but just trying to think if I have it on Facebook. I don't think I do have it on Facebook. But if you send me a message, if you send me a private message on Facebook, then I will send you it across. I'll try and remember to put it somewhere else. Yeah, the IMGA pick, yeah, but I think on my Twitch bio there's a full list of everything as well. Whereas on Facebook, it's not quite there. All right, cool. So here we are at Belfast, guys. Pretty cool approach. Like it. Love the fact you can see these cranes. Very, very cool. Might have to do more flights into it, to be honest. I was a little bit preoccupied there because our first flight of the day, we had the ATC going. I forgot to do my freaking performance figures for the approach, and it was looking a bit bleak for a minute there, but we managed to pull it off. But I would prefer to, you know, observe the surroundings in a manner where I'm a bit more prepared to have a bit more free time on the way in. So yeah, we'll have to do another landing into here at some point, I think. Let's have a quick look around the airport anyway, because like I say, this is an add-on, a freeware add-on, so I'm intrigued to see what's been done here. There's obviously been some ground clutter added, and I think this car park looks like it's been added as well, which yeah, it's looking pretty good. This terminal building, I think, has been sort of... I guess it's probably been, you know, tweaked in its shape. But it looks like it's one of the default models. But it does look pretty good, doesn't it? You even got this this tunnel going along here. I'm not sure how accurate these are. I've never been to this airport, but... I mean, it's looking pretty good. You've got buses parked out here, and what I did see as well, you've got this little control tower here, which looks like it's custom built, which is pretty nice. Oh, it's got an interior. It's got an interior, beautiful. Not much going on the computer screens, but yeah, I mean, pretty nice view from in this. Control tower. They've got the glass is visible from the inside as well, which is something you actually no, it's not. Ignore me. And then you've got like a little entrance there, I guess, and then even a sign. Pretty cool. Mark says, I'm in Belfast, and it's very accurate. That's amazing. Glad to hear it. Glad to hear it.
Janix 190, turn left, heading 270 degrees.
Cool. I mean, yeah, I'm pretty impressed by this for something that's free. Can't really complain. Got a few boats out here as well.
Easy 980, that's Scottish, roger.
We've even got the ILS antennas here.
Easy 980,
and let's go have a look at these cranes here as well. Not sure what this little lump is here. I'm not sure if that's actually accurate or not, but yeah, you've got the cranes here as well. Pretty cool. They've obviously been custom modelled in, as well as some of the cranes in between. Pretty good. All right.
Shuttle 6 Golf, turn left, heading 270.
Great stuff. Cool, cool, cool. And yeah, let's start getting set up for our next flight then. All right. Turn the climate control off. I'm actually just gonna do this so that we don't have to listen to the voices for a minute. Wow. Well, I'm glad to hear it's pretty accurate. That's always nice to know, for sure. Yo, Mariner, welcome to the chat. I hope you're doing well, brother. Welcome back. Welcome back. Good to see you. Thank you very much for becoming a supporter, by the way. The Mariner in the chat, Mariner Halley. He was, I mean, the other day I had support, the ability for people to become supporters of the channel added. And Mariner was the first one. Absolute legend. Let's do a hashtag Mariner in the chat for him for supporting us there. So yeah, appreciate that, man. Thank you. I was a little bit confused because I was trying to look everywhere on my Creator Studio, trying to find where you could see if there's a list of anyone that became a supporter. Because I saw you pop up in the group, I was like, hang on a minute, what's going on? And then, yeah, I just actually noticed it today before I started the stream. So, yeah, thank you very much, sir, bro. Appreciate that, man. Very, very kind. Link to download, Mark, if you go onto flightsim.to. Oh, sorry, Alistair, I missed your comment as well with regards to going a bit slower. Apologies. I try to get a balance between going quick and showing the detail, because I think, you know, for some people it can get quite boring just flying around an airport that they have no interest in. So, yeah, I try and give it a bit of a balance there. Let's see what else. So, yeah, Mark, it's flightsim.to. If you just search on there, Belfast City. Scott says, how do you free move like this without the plane? You basically just use the drone camera. So if you open up your camera options here and then click on showcase, you can move around using... I'm using an Xbox controller. I find it much easier, but you can set it up. You can set the keybinds up so that it's... you can set the keybinds up so you can use, you know, your mouse or keyboard or whatever. Nick, good afternoon. Welcome to the stream from the Northeast in the UK. Welcome, welcome. You've been waiting for me to get it. Well, appreciate that, man. Thank you so much. Fly to Southend. That was actually on the plan for today. Yeah, that will probably be something we're doing later this afternoon. I've got the Southend Airport scenery add-on. It's a freeware one again, and I'm pretty sure it's looking pretty good. So, yeah, that is on the list to go to today. Nick says, I can't see out of the cockpit. Not sure what you mean by that, Nick. Is this free Belfast? Yeah, this is a free Belfast City, yeah. Great hair. Thank you very much, dude. All right, cool. So without further ado then, let's start getting things set up for the next flight. We probably should have turned the beacon lights off. But yeah, let's start getting set up here. So, now I don't know if there's an actual way for me to reset the checklist. I don't think there actually is once it's been completed. I mean, I can untick these ones, but let's see, lower menu. Sorry, it would be upper menu, wouldn't it? And then I'm forgetting how to use this. This one, isn't it? No? Oh, it just wasn't responding. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, I don't think I can untick these, so... Well, I can untick them, but I can't go back to the older checklists. So, yeah, I might just have to do it without the checklist, to be honest. And, I mean, that doesn't really bother me too much in this aircraft because it's quite simple. All right, cool. So let's get things underway then. So next stop for the day is going to be the Isle of Man. Let me just get the ICAO code for that because I have no idea what it is off the top of my head. ENGS. Dispatch system. Let's go in there and create a flight plan. So we'll go create new flights, departing from where we are currently, which is Echo Golf Alpha Charlie. Airframe is going to be the CJ4. Registration is going to be the same as previous, and that is going to be our flight plan. It's pretty straightforward. Let's generate that, and I'll put that back over there. And then what we can do is, now that's generated, we'll go back into our index here, route menu, And we can bring that down. Make sure I pre-file it on VATSIM. So we've got Duffy first. North 5430, so that's the top one here. And that is everything in. Let's execute. Yeah, it's pretty good for free, isn't it? Yeah, pretty good one. Found quite a lot of good free ones in the UK recently, actually. Yeah, there's a good Southend one as well, which I'm hopefully going to later. Isle of Man as well, which is the next one we're going to. That's going to be a freeware one, which looks quite cool. And Blackpool following that as well. That's a free one. So, yeah. All look pretty good from the screenshots. Let's see. Is it ATC simulated or live? Well, it's live ATC, but it's for, you know, obviously simulators. So, you know, it's not obviously real ATC, real life, you know, aircrafts, but it's, you know, it's an online network called VATSIM, VATSIM, and yeah, they provide ATC services for you people using flight simulators. David says, "Excellent. I'm in Southend. Lots of snow. Oh, nice. That should be fun." Next stop. I don't know if I said. I think I did. Isle of Man is the next stop. Nick asks, "Am I a RL dude?" I'm not sure what you mean by that. Do you mean am I a pilot in real life, or do I fly in real life? Unfortunately, I don't. If that's the question. Right. Okie doke. So, let's carry on getting set up here. So we'll go perf. In it, I think our weight and balance should be fairly similar again. So we've got 7 passengers and our fuel is going to be probably a little bit more this time. So fuel is 806. So we'll just top this up a little bit. 806, and then our payload 540, so that's the same. Zero fuel weight 5203 is fine. Gross weight is 5777. Which seems, actually this hasn't updated yet, so if we gross weight 6013, okay, that's good. So we'll go to takeoff. We shall, there's no ATIS here. Let's just get the METAR. So, God, I can't even remember the ICAO code for this airport. EGAC. So winds are 080 at 17 knots. So we're going to have that slight crosswind again as we take off. Temperature is 2 degrees. Don't need a METAR for that. And QNH is probably going to be 1013 again. 1014. Usually I like to try and use the in-game QNH just because, you know, it matters to get that right. You can probably deal with this other stuff without having to have it perfectly exact. So that's fine. Before I finish this off, however, I just want to go into departures here. 04 is fine. Well, that's where we landed, in fact, so that is no problems. So back to perfing it. Our cruising altitude, let me just check that. That's quite low. Yeah, okay, so we're going to stay at 7,000 for this flight. Very low flight, which is nice, actually. Nice little change. And let's go takeoff. Next page. Anti-ice is going to be on. Flaps are going to be 15. Let's send that, and they should then populate over here. Beautiful. Okay, cool. Back to perf. VNAV, transition altitude is correct. Cruising altitude is correct. We'll fill that in on the way, or I'll try and remember at least. Let's check the legs page, make sure there's no discontinuities. We're good. In fact, I'll tell you what I'll do is I'll set up the arrival now, just so we're ready. So we'll go back into here, then arrivals. We're expecting runway 08 for the arrival into the Isle of Man. That has an ILS. Surprisingly, actually, I didn't think it would do, but it does. So let's execute. Then we can go back to our performance page and the approach reference. Let's leave that blank. Obviously, we've got our approach in here, but we'll fill in that discontinuity as well. But we'll check the weather on the way, you know. We'll check it on the way because it could change between now and then. So that's pretty much everything ready to go. Let's start the engines. So we'll go right engine starter. Beacon lights on, of course. Just going to check through my flight plan whilst we wait for that to happen. So this is where we are currently. We're going to head out to the south and then to the east. All this blue is the sea here, and then in over the Isle of Man. There's something funky going on here with the waypoints, though. Let's check that. Zoom in a bit. That's as far as I can zoom in, isn't it? So now this is what I absolutely love about this this aircraft. You can just literally just go in here and you can delete whatever you want. So I'm going to delete that Charlie India 08. And that should then smooth it out. Beautiful. Okay. Still quite difficult to see what the heck is happening there, but I think we're good. All right. Let's go engine, well, the left engine starts. 45k. Thomas still wants to go to 45k. See, the issue is we've got all these flights today that are so short. You know, if we were doing longer flights, then yeah, I mean, it'd be easy to do that. But because we're doing short flights today, it's a bit more difficult, unfortunately. All right, cool. And I completely forgot I do need to request my... Actually, I was going to say we need to request the clearance, but the Scottish control has logged off. That was the London control, unfortunately, which is a bit sad. Anyway, let's set this back to 7,000 then. And yeah, we can pretty much get underway. Let's go engine only, anti-ice on. Climate control comes to normal. Set the flaps to 15. And we'll set our altitude to 7,000. Something I nearly always forget to do in this aircraft for some reason. I'm not sure exactly why, but I do. Alright, let's get pushed back. There's no tugs here, but if I press shift and, well, push back keybind, then it should be fine. And I'm just going to get pushed straight back and then taxi along this way. Rizky, welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you, good to see you. Hello to you in Indonesia. Very cool. With the Airbus, you can't... I don't think you can actually take the Airbus to 45,000. Mariner, I don't know if you're in the chat, but I don't know if you can get rid of that link. I'm not sure what that is. Alright, so let's stop pushback there. Parking brake is set. Turn on our taxi lights. Passenger lights. Let's do a passenger brief as well.
May I have your attention, please? We will be taking off shortly. Please turn
Nice
off
one. Thank
all
you, Marino.
portable
Appreciate that, man.
electronic devices, stow tables, secure luggage,
All right.
loose articles.
Pitot heat on.
Ensure your seat is in the upright and outboard position.
Let's put the wing on the anti-ice on as well. It's a very short taxi this, so shouldn't be any issues there. We want runway 04, so we're going to taxi on down here to the right and take off the same way we came down, basically. So let's get on our way. I'm not going to do the full checklist this time because, like I say, I don't actually have them to hand because I can't use them in here. In fact, no, I actually have them saved on my computer, don't I? Oops. Alright, we've got a closed taxiway there. Closed taxiway there to our right. And I'm going to go all the way to the end here because it is a pretty short runway, so I'll just get as much of a run-up as I can, really. Not that this aircraft needs particularly far to take off, but... Alright, and let me just do the responsible thing here and go to Unicom. Belfast traffic, citation CJ4 Golf Bravo Oscar Bravo, lining up runway 04 and taking off. Cool. Alright, so just got to do the responsible thing there and let people know. Because that's what Unicom's for after all. And let's get on our way here. I just said sort of lining up and taking off because I can see there's no traffic here, so let's just do one. Alright, cool. So let's hit the go around button. That's going to bring our flight directors up to 10 degrees. And let's get out of here. Strobe lights on, I forgot about those. Oh! There we go. And we're up in the air. Oh, bit of a shaky takeoff there. Gear up. Flaps up. Alright, great stuff. Let's turn on flight level change and we'll stick this to 240 knots. And we'll go for heading mode and we'll just swing ourselves around here. In fact, let's swing ourselves around to the left because that's a bit more scenic, isn't it? Why not? Does self-loading cargo work with this or just the A320? No, self-loading cargo, it works okay with this at the moment, but I think it needs some updates before it's going to be fully compatible. Because this aircraft is, it's obviously smaller, so it has a lot more, I don't know, I suppose it's affected by the, movement of the flight control services and turbulence a lot more. So I think it needs to be tweaked a little bit, so it's a little bit more, reasonable. But it does work. Yeah, we have used it in the past. I just don't really use it that much because, like I say, it just needs a bit of refinement before it's actually worth using. Cool. Okay, so we're leveling off already at 7,000 feet, which is going to be our cruising altitude for this trip. Should be a very short trip, actually. And let's use heading mode to bring ourselves around here. We'll stick on VNav, even though we're already at cruise, so let's just slow down a bit before we overspeed. We'll turn on nav mode as well. That's going to arm LNav, so yeah, basically what's going to happen is once we get a little bit closer to this line here, that will switch to heading mode will come off, LNav will engage, and it'll start following the flight path there. Okay, cool. And the cruising altitude is only going to be 7,000 feet, so we're actually going to leave all our lights on for this trip. We can turn the seatbelt signs off, though, for now. And we are good to go. Okie dokie. It's a shame the London controller logged off for the... because they cover the north of England. That would have been quite cool to actually, you know, fly through that airspace. And there we are. Beautiful. So you can just about see the airport through the clouds. In fact, no, you can't. I think you can just there. Yeah, you can see the lights just there. So we took off from, and we looped around this way. A bit more of a scenic route. Why not? And we've got all these nice little puffy clouds here. Very nice, very nice. Alright, great stuff. So, like I say, it should be a fairly short flight, this one. We are going to look to intercept our LNav course at some point in the near future. Let's have a quick look at fuel management. Let's see, I'm sure it used to give you a prediction on here. Yeah, estimated time en route, 14 minutes. So a very short flight. Hence why we've got such a low cruising altitude here. If I also bring up this legs list here as well, it should tell you, yeah, 14 minutes to the destination. So yeah, very, very short flight. Alright, I can get the checklist now. Alright, so let's do the cruise checklist. So throttles are as required, pressurization is checked, ice protection is checked and on. I need to go through this CJ4 checklist actually, because it contains a lot of stuff that doesn't actually really function properly. So I kind of feel like some of this stuff should just get crossed off because it's not really relevant for a flight simulator. All right, and we are up in the air now. Let's see. So legs page. Oh no, we need to turn that on. I'm not sure why that was on inhibit. So there we go, we've captured the LNav path now. Good stuff. Let's zoom this out a bit. So we've got a top of descent planned at Slider. As you can see here, we are going to head over into the channel and sort of to the southeast and down into the Isle of Man there. Pretty cool. And the weather radar on here just for reference. And yeah, very, very short flight here today. I'm just trying to think. I'm sure there was a... Let's see. Ah, there we go. Top of descent, 25 miles. Yeah, there we go. That's what I was looking for. So it gives you a mileage to your top of descent, which is a nice thing to have. We can go standard pressure as well. God, I'm not on form today. I'm missing all this stuff. Jason says, good, best resource website for someone looking to start building a cockpit and learn to fly, software, hardware, etc. I mean, I can't really recommend too much in terms of, you know, cockpit building stuff because, you know, I have a pretty basic setup myself. But I can, I mean, I don't really have any specific place that I have learned to, you know, fly on essentially, you know. I don't claim to be an expert or anything. Like I say, I'm not saying that I've learned everything, but yeah, I don't really have any specific place that I've learned everything from. You know, I've just kind of looked into the stuff that I've wanted to learn, and you know, managed to find stuff. There's so many resources out there. It's actually, you know, quite easy to just learn about whatever it is you want to learn about. So, you know, for example, you know, when I was learning how to fly the A320, for example, you know, I was putting into Google like, you know, how to start up an A320 from cold and dark, or what does this do, or what does this mean, and you can also, like, you know, type in something, and then, you know, if it's not giving you the results you want, you know, put aviation at the end in the Google search, you know. So if you're like searching for, you know, what does this number mean, for example, and nothing's coming up, you know, just put the word aviation at the end, and generally it comes up. There's actually a website out there, I can't remember what it's called off the top of my head. It comes up nearly every time I search for something on Google, and it's like an aviation encyclopedia or something like that, and it just has absolutely everything on there. It's ridiculous. It's so good. So yeah, just highly recommend Googling stuff. There's loads of stuff on YouTube as well, so yeah, don't neglect YouTube. There's some really, really good videos on there, so take a look at that. And then in terms of cockpit building, like I say, I can't really recommend too much because I just simply don't know about it that much. But again, I've seen a lot of stuff come up. If you look on Reddit, I think there's some good stuff on Reddit about cockpit building. I can't remember what the subreddit's called, but I'm pretty sure there's a subreddit for that specifically. So would recommend taking a look at that one. All right, cool. So it's been quite relaxed flying today because I'm not really flying into large airports and there's not really that much going on. So let's just prepare for our arrival at the very least. So we're going to be flying the ILS for runway 08. So let's have a quick look at that. Yeah, I hope that helps, Jason. If there's anything else I can help with, by all means, give me a shout, dude. So having a look over here on the flight bag, the EFB. Yeah, it's pretty simple, normal ILS procedure. It does have a little bit steeper than normal glide slope, 3.5 degrees. Normally it's 3 degrees. Platform altitude is 2,000, so we'll just descend down to 2,000 and go straight down onto the ILS, since there's not much traffic here today. Minimums are going to be 320 feet, and the localizer is actually offset, so we will probably need to adjust our course and fly manually for the last little bit, just to you know, get on the correct heading a little bit earlier. But it is offset, so that means we're going to come in at an angle to the runway. We're not going to come in straight on. And then the missed approach is climb to 3,000. Initially straight ahead at 2,000, then turn right back towards the airport, essentially. Runway elevation is 29 feet. Fairly straightforward. So let's have a look at that then. So we are approaching our top of descent in 5 miles. So I'm actually going to turn the pre-selector down to 2,000. The aircraft will then wait for us to reach the top of descent marker here, and then it'll capture this path here, the vertical path, and then it'll start descending us down. So let's prepare for our arrival. So before I forget, like I did last time, is let's set our minimums up. So it's going to be 320 feet. So that is set. Let's also set up the... make sure the ILS is tuned correctly. So the ILS is 11115, which is not actually set in here. Let me just double check. Yeah, so I've got the ILS 08 in here, but it's not auto-tuned it correctly, so it's always worth checking. That's going to be 111.15, so we'll put that in nav 1. So that's good. What we're also going to stick in is we're going to stick in the... excuse me. We're going to stick in the Ronald's Way NDB, which is 359. Oh, and we're descending, and I forgot to pull the throttles back. So we are descending now. That's why we are overspeeding a bit. Definitely going too fast for this altitude. Let's set the altimeter. I'm just going to press B on the keyboard. So 1012, not much change there. Normally you would speak to ATIS or get a METAR, which we could do here, but I'm trying to do so much at once here with it being such a short flight. It's quite difficult. So I'm just going to hit B for now. The NDB is set in, so that's 359er. Ronald's Way. Let's just bring up the PFD menu, and we'll bring on the bearing source here, and we'll go for ADF1. Oops. ADF1 there. That should show 359er, and doesn't actually show the name of the NDB, but it appears to be identified. It's pointing in the right direction at least, so yeah, that's fine. We just need that for the missed approach, so that's all good. I never turned my transponder on, so that's a GG right there. And I think we're more or less good for our approach now. Yeah, pretty good. Just going to descend on down here to 2,000 feet. Our lights are already sorted because we never went above 10,000. And yeah, that's it. I've got so many notifications to catch up with here. I'm so sorry, guys, that I've been missing all the notifications. But yeah, it's been quite intense flying when you're doing short trips like this. I've got a 30 knot wind as well here. Here we are, coming into the Isle of Man. I hope they fix this weirdness with the coastline in the next update. It looks so strange, but nevertheless, it still looks pretty good. Alright, I'm going to try catch up with some notifications real quick. Romario, this is a Cessna Citation CJ4. Yeah, okay, we're going to be good for a bit. So, Nick, thank you very much for the follow. Carlos, Asif, Jason, Ananda, Phil, Ralph, thank you all for the follow. Alexandros, Gareth, Randy, D-Roy, Nick, George, Quades, Prakash, Mike, Josh, John, Mohammed, thank you all for the follows. I hope everybody is doing well. Wutsata, thank you very much for the follow over on Twitch. Rob, Perry, Phil Collins, Danny, Joe, Nathan, Melvin, Ricardo, Vasco, and Iswan. Thank you all for the follows. Hope everybody is doing well. Thank you very much for the support and follows, and I hope you're having a fantastic weekend. Welcome to the stream. Thank you, everybody. Alright, so here is the Isle of Man, looking very cool. I've never flown into here before, but it does look very, very nice indeed. Trying to spot the airport. It should be somewhere over in this direction, but I can't quite see it just yet. Oh, there it is, right there. Is it true there's no speed limit on the Isle of Man? I have absolutely no idea. No idea, to be honest with you. Alright. Oh, what's going on here? Oh dear. That's a bit strange, isn't it? Interesting. Right, so let's bring the speed brakes out. We're a little bit high. We are quite high, actually. Get flaps 15 out. And we are a little bit high here. This is difficult. Let's see if we can recapture this glide path real quick. Yeah, this is looking a bit rough actually. We might have to do a go around. Because it does have a steep approach path here, doesn't it? Oh dear. Oh no, it's coming up, it's coming up. I think I might just fly this manually, to be fair. Yes, we need to adjust anyway. Alright, cool. So let's get flaps 35 and the landing gear out. We'll retract our speed brakes. And I've completely forgotten to do the freaking performance figures for the approach again. But I'm just going to fly it as we did last time. Similar sort of... get the flight directors off. Similar sort of speeds. And we should be good. Oh no. Why is it not coming off? There we go, that's it. Okie dokie, so we've recaught the vertical path now. So, just add a little bit more throttle in. And really just hold it here. We should be good. What is going on with the scenery on this island? It's all changing colour as I'm flying over it. That is very strange.
Minimums.
Continue. Alright, so we've got a nice little headwind here, so looking pretty good really. Let's trim up a little bit. Oh, a little bit of a gust there. And as we start to come over the thresholds, slowly bring the look at that shadow on the left. Slowly bring the throttles back to idle. And flaring. Oh, a little bit too much on the flare there. And we're down. Okay, not bad, not bad. Spoilers are deployed. Woo! Yeah, I flared a little bit too much there, and as a result, I ended up sort of reacting to it and then just making the nose go forward. That's why it was a little bit... I mean, it wasn't a hard landing, but it was definitely harder than it needed to be. Beautiful. Here we are. Welcome to the Isle of Man, people. Absolutely beautiful weather over here. It's cold, 3 degrees, but it's yeah, it's looking good. Alright, so this is another freeware scenery. Get those flaps up. Let's see if we can find somewhere to park here. Where does this taxiway go? I suppose it goes around there, doesn't it? Alright, so we need to go all the way down this way and round by the looks of things. Okie dokie, so might as well turn our taxi lights on. That's it. Forgot to put the seatbelt signs on, so hope you're holding on. But yeah, it wasn't too bad, was it? Yeah, a little bit of a float there because I flared a little bit too much, but yeah, it was a bit of a scuffed approach, though, to be fair, wasn't it? Because checking left and right before we cross the runway here. There is actually 2 runways here at Isle of Man. Pretty cool. All right. But yeah, a little bit of a float there. I think the whole approach, like I say, it was a little bit scuffed because I think what I did wrong was... I don't know if you remember earlier on in the flight, but I actually deleted a... Where am I going here? Not actually sure where I'm going. I'm just kind of... I'm just kind of going where it looks like there's going to be a parking spot. Okay, over here looks good. Over there would probably be good as well, wouldn't it? It's not actually... it's quite a bit bigger, this airport, than I thought it would be. Anyway, like I say, I think... so there's one of 2 things that I probably did wrong there. And we can probably check, actually. No, we can't. So, yeah, I probably did one of 2 things wrong. Let's park here on the left. Oh, stand number 8. Beautiful. Oh, a little bit over the end there, but I'm going to take that. Strobe lights off, taxi lights off. Index, let's see if we can get some ground power going. Yeah, it's already on. Wait for the engines to spool down a little bit, and then we'll turn the beacon lights off as well. There we go, beacon lights can come off now, and yeah, we'll just chill out here for a second. So yeah, like I say, I think there's probably one of 2 things that I probably did wrong there on the approach, and one of them was I probably didn't check my legs page. So obviously I was using VNAV for the descent, and I think I may have had that incorrectly set up. So I think in Microsoft Flight Simulator, there tends to be a habit of most waypoints showing up as rather than being a required altitude, it shows as an altitude that has you need to be, you know, above it. So instead of showing as just 2,000, it'll show up as like 2,000 or above, if that makes sense. And I think that's probably what happened. So that's why I didn't get down to 2,000 feet early enough. Also, I wasn't really, you know, I wasn't monitoring closely enough. So, again, probably could have monitored it a bit closely and realized earlier. And then on top of that, I deleted one waypoint out of the flight plan, which would have probably given me a chance to properly level off there to 2,000 and descend down the glide slope properly without having to kind of rush it. And you know what they say, you know, a good landing starts with a good approach. So yeah, that's probably what happened. Anyway, it was not bad. Let's check out the airport. Let's have a quick look around before we set off to Blackpool. This is looking pretty cool though, like for a freeware one again. Let's just slow my camera down a bit because I think it was a bit quick before. So you've got these little tunnels again. Whee! Oh. Okay. There's no inside. So you've got these funky looking windows. They're a bit... I'm not sure what's going on with these windows. It looks like they've got like... I don't know if this is what they're actually like, but... Quite quite interesting looking. I don't know if we've got anyone from the Isle of Man in the chat. I don't know how realistic this looks. We've got some signage on the front, which is always nice to see. Bit of landside modelling. What else have we got? Yeah, it's actually quite a big airport. I wasn't expecting this at all. I mean, obviously it can't accommodate a, you know, an airliner, but it's certainly got space for plenty of general aviation aircraft. You've got a static one parked here. Control tower as well. Can't go inside it. Looks accurate. Good to know. Good to know. Good to know. I'm not sure what's going on with the grass though. I'm not sure why it keeps changing colour like that. So strange. I've never seen that before. That's a very weird one. But yeah, looking good really. Isle of Man is pretty stunning, to be honest. I've never been myself, but kind of would like to go now. Got some more static aircraft parked here. Very cool. Looks like some kind of, not sure what this is, but they've got the parallax windows going on there, which is very cool. Yeah, nice. Look at this. Very cool. Alright. Great stuff. So here we are. As you can hear, probably, it is extremely windy. 23 knots. Anyway, let's get set up for our next flight. We've only had a total flight time so far of an hour. That's how short the flights have been today. Alright, cool. So next airport is going to be, we're going to Blackpool. So again, very short leg, but should be cool. Excuse me, should be pretty cool. So let's go to sim brief and dispatched, create new flights, and we are going from Echo Golf November Sierra. Now, I can't remember Blackpool. There we go. Right. There's our flight plan. Pretty simple and straightforward once again. Just going out south and then in from Liverpool and then landing at Blackpool. Can't wait to see Blackpool Tower, mate. To be honest, I don't actually think they have Blackpool Tower modeled in the sim, unfortunately. I think you have to download it as like a scenery add-on, I think, and I completely forgot to actually add it in. Unfortunately. So yeah, probably won't get to see Blackpool Tower, but I mean, you can see the rest from the sky. Okie dokie, so let's get set up then. So jumping down to our menus here, turn the transponder off, go to route menu and import. Great stuff. So that's all imported. Performance initialization, cruising flight level a little bit higher this time at 190. Passengers is probably going to be 7 again. It is indeed. So let's just refuel as well. Jake Woolmer says, "Why am I watching this?" I have no idea, mate. I wonder the same thing every single day about people watching the stream. I'm not sure why. How people find me entertaining. I never would have thought it would have been the case. But hey ho, I'm flattered. So payload is going to be 540, so that's the same. Fuel is going to be a little bit more at 947 kilos. There we go. So that's in. Let's just refresh that. 0 fuel weight 5203, which is looking good. Gross weight 6143. Looking good. All right, take off. Let's get the... Oh, what have I just done? EGNS. I'm just trying to get a METAR here. Alright, so we've got winds at 080. 22 knots, as we know already. Gusts of 32 knots, which is probably what we experienced on the way in. Temperature is 3 degrees. QNH is 1012 still. Stick that in there. Let's just make sure our departure's set up correctly. So we're well, I say expecting. We'll just choose to take off from runway 8, which is where we landed. So that's fine. Anti-ice is going to be on, and we'll send that over to the PFD. Great stuff. So that's that done. That's all sent. Great stuff. Let's set our arrival as well while we're at it, because I think what I'm going to do for this flight is I'm going to set up like literally everything before we take off. Then I can kind of just chill out and chat to you guys while we're in the air, and I don't have to worry too much about doing everything else, except for just, you know, just like fine tuning. So let's go back to departures and arrivals. We're going to expect runway 10 at runway 10 at excuse me, at Blackpool. So we'll set the NDB 10. I'm not sure what that one is, but we'll have a look in a minute. Jake, this is Microsoft Flight Simulator. Let's just check what the NDB approach involves. Because if it's going to just kick my ass, then maybe we'll not do it. We'll see. We might just do a visual approach. Let's have a look. So the transition Bravo Papa Lima, I don't know if we necessarily need to use that transition. Tell you what, let's just try and do a visual. So I'll just put in runway 10. And we'll stick that in there. Now this runway EXT, I've never used that before, but I imagine that's just an extended center line. Let's put 7 miles. Swordfish, welcome to the chat. Good to see you. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. My day is going nicely. Thank you very much for asking. Let's do our approach perf as well before we get underway. Again, this may all change, but let's just set it up anyway because, like I say, it's only a short trip, so just want to make sure I've got everything in. Looking at the METAR, we've got a few clouds at 2,200 feet, so just need to be aware of that as well because we want to do a visual approach. Winds are 080 at 16 knots, so it's still fairly windy over in Blackpool. Temperature is 2 degrees, and the QNH is 1011. So we'll stick that in there, and can't change anything else. So we'll just send those over so they're there. We may need to readjust that as we get a bit closer, but yeah, let's leave it at that for now. Let's bring over this discontinuity, so that's all in there. And yeah, let's tune in the Blackpool NDB as well, which is going to be 318. Let's tune that one and... I think we're pretty much there. Let me just check one more thing here. So... Oh, there we go. There's another page. ADF1 and ADF2. Interesting. So it's got like 3... Okay, fair dues. All right, cool. So we are pretty much good to go. Let's start getting the engines started up anyway. So we'll turn the beacon light on and we'll start the right engine first. Let's just file my flight plan as well before I forget. Tell you what I am going to do as well. This flight plan, for some reason, it swings us right out to the south of Blackpool, which is all good and well, but we could just go straight in. So we delete Wallasey VOR and Nomsu as well and execute that, and that should take us more or less straight in. We could probably delete that Dandy as well. And yeah, we'll get because the runway we're going to land on is runway 10, so there's no point in going all the way to the south just to turn back on ourselves and then kind of do like an S shape. We might as well just come straight in from the sea. So there we go, runway 10 and previous. Yeah, so that looks a bit straight, a bit straighter, a bit more straightforward. Might need to lower our cruising altitude actually, so let's do that as well. So our cruise altitude is set in... I actually forget where it's set in here. VNAV, there we go. Okay, so we're going east, so we want an odd number. So we'll go for 11. We'll go for 110. Oh. Okay, it doesn't actually work, I don't believe. Alright. Well, we'll just have to do it like this then. There we go. Has anyone ever said you look like a young Brian May? Yeah, yeah. I get that nearly every stream, to be quite honest. Alright guys, I'm sure you've heard this already, but I've got to do it.
May I have your attention, please? We will be taking off shortly. Please turn off all portable electronic devices.
Alright,
Stow tables,
cool.
secure luggage,
So we're pretty much good. Let's both the engines are running.
Extend your headrest.
We'll get the engine only anti-ice and the... We'll just turn the engine on the anti-ice. We'll turn the climate control on. This is set. Yeah, we're pretty much good to go, I think. I think I've done all I can, really. Cool. All right, so let's get some pushback from the invisible Oh, there he is. Come on. Come on over, lad. Come on over. Here he comes. The flight attendant speaking done with self-loading cargo. No, it's not. It's built into this aircraft. It has built-in announcements built into it because, yeah. Because it, yeah, that's just how it works. So you can press the seatbelt signs like this.
May I have your attention, please? The captain has turned on the seatbelt sign. Please fasten your seatbelt.
Wait, what is going on here? Why are we rolling forwards? Stop. What is happening? Right then. Okie doke. Let's see, have I got everything else sorted? I think I do. Yeah, I think we're good. We could probably just set our minimums as well while we wait here. Got nothing else to do. Minimums are 410 feet. In fact, no, it's 440 if you're doing visual. There we go. So that's our minimum set. This guy is getting ready now. Let's release the parking brake. Beautiful. And yeah, we'll get him to give us a push to the right here as well. Ghostly pushback. Yeah, it was a bit to start with. Oh, he stopped us already. No, keep going, dude. Keep going. Not even out the parking spot yet. You can go a bit faster as well if you want. That'll do it, bud. Thank you very much. Parking brake set, and we'll send him on his way. Being a bit my friend. You control the pushback? No, you do. Well, sort of, but yeah, the pushback in this game at the moment is a little bit limited. I'm using an extra application called Pushback Helper, and yeah, you can control it to a certain degree, but you can only kind of go left and right. You can't control the turning circle or anything like that. Graphics look wicked. Where are we? We're in the. We're about to take off from the Isle of Man. Bob, when you take freeware, airport, and flightsim.to, do you put that folder when downloaded into the community folder as well as the libraries? Yes, you do. Yeah. Usually it's in a zip file, so usually you'll have to take. A file out of the zip, but yeah, essentially you unzip it and then put the resulting folder into your community. Yeah. All right then, let's get underway. Let's see if I can find my way back to runway 08, wasn't it? Yeah. I think this is it right here, isn't it? This is the longer of the two. Yeah, it is. It's 08 in front of us, yeah. Okay, perfect. Good afternoon, Dave. Welcome back to the chat. Good to see you. Good to see you. And Tomboy as well. Welcome back to the chat. Hope you're doing well. Little cute little Pikachus in the chat. Beautiful. And yeah, this is yeah, it's a freeware upgrade. This airport. All right. Cool. Isle of Man traffic, citation CJ4, Golf Bravo, Oscar Bravo, lining up runway 08. What game is this? This is... Oh, not paying attention. Nearly driving into the grass. Alright, let's just get underway here, guys, and I will catch up with the chat momentarily. So let's just hit the go around button. Take off, go around, toga. That's going to raise our flight directors to 10 degrees. And let's do it. So, throttles up to full here. Pitot heat on. Completely forgot about that one. Probably could do with turning our landing lights on as well. And rotate. Gear up. Flaps up as well as we pass through a V2 plus 10. Lower the throttles to climb thrust. And let's engage the autopilot there. Light level change, 240 knots. And there we go. As simple as that. All right, let's get ourselves turning towards the turning towards our flight plan here. And we shall arm, excuse me, we'll arm VNAV and LNAV as well. Beautiful, there we go. So, yeah, in the CJ4, it's really, because it accelerates so quickly and it climbs so quickly, it's actually, I find it's actually better to put on autopilot earlier, because otherwise it's so easy for it to just get ahead of you. Can you call me later? Potentially, depends what time, Dave. Depends what time. And yeah, John, I'm glad it looks accurate. Yeah, I'm always interested to know if these freeware airports look accurate or not. But yeah, it's good to know. Good to know. Wow, really short takeoff distance for this jet. Yeah, it accelerates insanely quickly. This aircraft, it's pretty ridiculous. It's pretty crazy how quickly this thing can shoot up into the sky. Reminds you of a mini Manchester. Nice. Yeah, I kind of got that feel. A little bit more remote feeling than Manchester, but yeah, for sure, man. Any update on you doing the NCL to EMA flights? Newcastle Altitude to East Midlands. Yeah, well, I think I mentioned last time that we were waiting for the UK update for that one, so probably be towards this time next week potentially. Okie dokie, cool. So we're already at a cruising altitude of 11,000 feet here. Let's activate standard pressure, and going to try and keep the speed around 250 knots, and we can turn off our logo and landing lights now at this altitude. And having said that, we can go a bit faster than 250, can't we? What's the minimum runway distance to land for this? That's a good question, actually. I'm not sure off the top of my head. I'll probably tell you, though. I think I've got it noted somewhere. No, I can't actually tell you off the top of my head. I mean, it lands usually around 100 knots. Usually lands around 100 knots, so pretty slow. So you can use it on some fairly short runways. So yeah, I mean, like I say, you know, fairly similar to any other aircraft that could land at about 100 knots. So I don't know what else that would be off the top of my head. Maybe like some kind of like similar to other like you know, like turboprop aircraft and things like that. So it's pretty good, really. But I don't know the distance off the top of my head. Unfortunately, a lot of the information on the specs of this aircraft, such as that information, it's actually quite difficult to find online. But I'm sure there's some calculation that you can do based on your approach speed and whatnot for how much landing roll you need, etc. I'm just not sure on what that is off the top of my head. Fingers crossed we get the utterly brutally smooth slap clip in Blackpool. Yeah, we'll see. Maybe you could land in Lukla, maybe, yeah. And Lukla has an uphill runway as well, so that also is quite helpful. Obviously that helps slow you down quite a bit. But it's so windy going through that valley. Like we went there the other week actually. We were in a turboprop. We were in a Cessna 208B, and yeah, it's extremely windy. So many updrafts in that valley. It was extremely difficult. So you need quite a calm day. But resolution, it's just 1080p. I'm not sure what would cause the pixelated clouds. I mean, I notice that sometimes. Yeah, I think the stream probably smooths it out a bit and makes it look a bit better than what it looks on my screen. But if I really zoom in, you can see the pixelation on the cloud edges. And yeah, I think most people experience that, to be honest with you. It's it's quite a well-known thing. But having said that, there is a patch coming out this week, within the next 7 days anyway. And they have said that there is some kind of fix. I'm not sure what this fix is, but there is some kind of fix apparently for the pixelated clouds. So we'll have to see what they come out with. Alright, let's top of descent is now starting to come in, so I'm going to just reduce our speed by pulling the throttles back all the way, and we'll wind our altitude pre-selector. We'll put this to 1,700 feet, and excuse me. Let's have a look how it's done this. Yeah, so let's set this RX-10 to 1,700. Probably should have done that earlier than that, to be honest, but hey ho. Landing lights on, logo lights on as we're about to go below 10,000. And we shall also, as soon as we've cleared ourselves down to 1,700 feet, we'll engage the altimeter, and I'll just get the altimeter setting from the meter, EGNH, 1011. I'm just going to press B, 1012 in game. Alright, cool, and then let's just do this again, make sure it's all up to date. 080 at 16 knots, 2 degrees, QNH 1011, so that's all set and correct. So we'll set this to actually 1012 because that's in sim, and then we'll go and we'll just resend Cool. All right. Beautiful. I've seen the photos of the PMDG 737. I haven't actually, no. No, I have not. Alright, so recaptured our vertical profile there. Nice and easy. Should be pretty good. Alright, so this VNAV now should take us basically just to the top of the glide slope, and we can just follow the pappies the rest of the way down. I mean, we could actually, to be fair, use the VNAV to take us right down to the runway, but that's a bit boring now, isn't it? It says minimum with a full payload is 966 meters. Got you. But still quite, I mean, still relatively long then, but I feel like you can probably stop in less than that in most scenarios, in a lot less than that. But then again, how often do you have it fully loaded? You very, very rarely. And having said that, yeah, I don't think I've ever flown it where it's been even close to fully loaded. They have a A380 on flightsim.to. I didn't know that. I mean, it's probably an A380, but it probably doesn't, you know, it's probably got an A320 cockpit, I'm guessing, and it's probably not, you know, anything close to what an A380 would actually perform like, I imagine. That's why I haven't really bothered with some of those mods. Yeah, if you could do, Jordan, that'd be great. Yeah, if you send those across, that'd be really interesting to see. Okie dokie. So about 6,000 feet. Let's just, I keep forgetting to do Unicom, but it's so quiet around here. Blackpool traffic, Cessna citation, CJ4 on descent, passing flight level 060 for 1,700 feet. Alright, great stuff. So we can just about see the runway in front of us there. And we've got these beautiful, beautiful little puffy clouds. Oh, it just looks so good, doesn't it? Unfortunately, the London Centre is logged off for the north of England, so yeah, can't really get any ATC at the moment. So there's a couple of things we can do after this trip. We can either go to Manchester, where they have control, like where they have air traffic control, or we could we could carry on and go to Leeds, where there isn't any air traffic control, but it is a cool airport with a cool runway. So I wouldn't mind doing that, to be honest. Oh yes, look at these clouds. In fact, I might just do a poll. I'm going to do a poll in the chat. So if you're on Facebook, I'm going to put a poll in the chat. So Manchester or Leeds next? There we go. All right, I think we're ready to rock for the approach. Oh no, I nearly forgot. I didn't. No, I've sent my performance figures, hadn't I? I doubted myself for a second there. Yeah. I think we're good to go this time, for once. Stick your votes on the polls, guys. It should pop up in the comments, and now I can see. You check out Iceland or Greenland, or maybe the airport in Antarctica. Iceland Air have started flights to the Antarctic. Wait, what? Iceland Air have started flights to the Antarctic. Really? That's insane amount of distance. That's literally the opposite side of the globe. Interesting. Yeah, I'm waiting for a scenery
altitude
scenery pack to come out for Reykjavik, for Keflavik Airport before I go to Iceland. But yeah, we've been to Iceland a couple of times. But yeah, I definitely want to go back there for sure. And yeah, I've actually been making some plans for an Antarctic flight actually. So yeah, potentially it's on the list. It's on the list. But yeah, all those areas I'm looking into. There's quite a few airports you can land at on Antarctica, surprisingly enough. But I just need to kind of get the procedures sorted, because I quite like to do it in a 320 or something like that. Alright, cool. So I think we're probably a little bit ahead of profile, I think. I'm not sure exactly what it's done with the waypoints here. Because I feel like we're slightly in the wrong vertical kind of profile here, but let's see. Anyway, we're going to fly visually from here. We've got loads of visibility. Shouldn't be an issue. Let's just get out flaps 15. There we go. You can see the PAPI's changing now. So, yeah, we're looking good. Let's take off the autopilots. We'll turn off VNAV and LNAV. Turn off the flight directors as well. And let's take this thing in visually. When are we carrying on with the European tour? Not sure, to be honest. Probably fairly soon, but I'm quite enjoying flying on VATSIM a lot at the moment, you see. So I'm kind of trying to do a lot of flights based around that. Oh, so we've got a little bit of a crosswind, but we've got quite a, 34 knots coming from in front and to the left, so need to be aware of that, and that's actually blowing us quite a lot already. Let's get the gear down. We're a little bit higher here, but we've got plenty of time to recover. I'm going to try and get myself on a crab, set up on a crab here, because we keep getting blown. Let's get flaps 35 out. Blackpool traffic on short final for runway 10, Cessna CJ4.
Minimums.
Continue. I'm a little bit below, but correcting. There we go. Oh, look at this runway. actually looks quite good. Oof, there we go. That's beautiful. Nice and soft. A little bit of a screech from the tyres there, but not too shabby at all. I'll take it. 2.56 G though. That's quite a lot of G's right there. All right, let's get turned around here. All right, beautiful stuff. Not too bad. I think that deserves one of these, right? I'll call that a butter landing. All right. So, welcome to Blackpool, everybody. So, I actually went here with one of the viewers from the channel. In fact, I'm not going to say just in case you don't want me to say who it was, but yeah, we went over to Blackpool Airport, and there's a Boeing 737 simulator here, and yeah, we came on down here. In fact, it's just inside this hangar right here that you can see over in the distance, I believe. So we'll taxi on over there and have a look. But yeah, we went and had a go on a 737 simulator. I was a little bit shy. I'm not gonna lie, having no experience in a 737 at all. But it was good fun. It was a lot of fun. Yeah, very good. All right, here we are. What a fun day indeed, Jordan. Yep. Yeah, I'd love to do it again, to be honest. Yes, they use charter BAE 146s into the Antarctic Peninsula. Interesting, nice, yeah, very cool. Quite a long taxi in this. I didn't realise it was such a distance from the runway. Unless I've probably taken a wrong turning somewhere, haven't I? Oh, look at this hangar up here. It's actually got an aircraft parked in it. Very cool. Yeah, so this airport's looking pretty good. Looks pretty lifelike from what I remember. Even got a chopper parked here as well. Very cool. I love how these hangars are actually open. Yeah, look at that. Here's the car park. going to taxi on over to the hangar where we did the flight sim, because I'm interested to see if there's any more detail over there. I don't know if there will be, but nah, it's just closed. Oh no. Oh no, it is, yeah. Oh, it's a little bit open, but there's nothing inside it. Alright, great stuff. Let's park here then. So parking brake is on. Alright, great stuff. Let's put the avionics to dispatch, because we won't have any ground power here. So we'll just leave that and we'll turn off these master caution. But yeah, it even says West Air on it. Very cool. Well, yeah, it's pretty good, isn't it, Jordan? I was looking at some aerial photos as well, and yeah, it's quite good for just a free add-on. You even got the car park down here where we were parked. Oh, there's another aircraft all the way up there in the distance. Yeah, so there's the... I assume this is the college building. Lancaster Energy HQ even, sorry. Blackpool Air Centre. Then you've got all this car park down here. Yeah, pretty good. Pretty good for a freeware jobby. Not bad at all. And then there's Blackpool. Beautiful. Cool. All right. So let's see what the poll results were then. Oops. Just get some music on here. Alright, so poll results are in. Oh my god, it's actually really close. So I've got 7 votes for Manchester. Oh, some more votes rolling in. Alright, I'll tell you what. I'll tell you what I'm going to do is I'm going to just go have a quick stretch and a drink and whatnot. You guys vote on the poll, and then when I get back, I'll call it. Looks like there's still some votes coming in. King George Island, the main airport you fly into over there. Nice. Okay, I'll look into it. There's a few that I was looking at. Some are, yeah, various different ones, but yeah, I'll have a look into it. I suppose it depends where you set off from as well, doesn't it? If you set off from Australia, for example, you're going to fly into a different airport as, you know, if you set off from South America. But yes, I'll certainly have a look into that. And yeah, I bet it's incredibly challenging, especially considering most of the runways are made out of just compacted ice. Alright, I'll turn the beacon and taxi lights off as well for a bit. Alright then, guys. So, like I say, I'm just going to have a 5-minute break here, just have a stretch and whatnot. And I'll be back with you in a couple of minutes. If you want to get your votes in on the poll. And I'll be back in a couple of minutes. Right then. We're back. So then. You guys have spoken. And the votes have actually swung. Excuse me. The votes have actually swung. So originally it was Leeds Bradford in the lead. But now Manchester has taken the lead with 55% of the votes. So it looks like we're going to Manchester then, guys. Alright, cool. I'll just catch up with some notifications before we get underway again here. So Sanjay, thank you very much for the follow. Lucas, Samit, Patrick, Azrol, I hope you're all doing well. Matt, John, Rathnaik, thank you very much for the follow. Arif, Stuart, Martin, I hope you're doing well. Nick, Jake, Elijah, thank you very much for the follows. Mauro, Mike, Ali, thank you very much for following. Gaz, Neil, and Asim, thank you very much for the follows as well. I hope you're all doing well and having a fantastic weekend. Welcome to the stream. Matthew as well, thank you very much for that follow. Appreciate that. Hope you're doing well and having a fantastic week. David as well, thank you very much for the 100 stars. Absolute legend. Thank you very much. Very kind of you. And just one thing I will update you guys on. So recently, over the last few days, Facebook has actually enabled the ability for viewers to become supporters of the channel. So if you are enjoying the content and want to help support the channel, you can actually now subscribe to the channel. And essentially what it is it's a monthly kind of there's no commitment, you know, you can cancel it at any time, but yeah, it's just basically like a monthly subscription that you know, donates I think it's £3.50, and basically just you know, gives a small contribution to the channel as a means of supporting and you know, helping me continue doing what I'm doing what I do. And Facebook enabled that over the last few days, so I thought I'd just give it a bit of a shout out there. That it's there as an option, you know, if you're enjoying the content and you want to help the channel out. So thank you very much. Matthew, yo dude, welcome to the chats. Hope you're doing well. So Matthew, great streamer over, well, he's actually on Facebook as well, aren't you? Feel free to drop your page in the chat there, Matthew, if you want to stick it in. Again, really entertaining, chill, great streamer there. So highly recommend checking him out if you haven't already. All right. So it looks like we're going to Manchester then, folks. No more Leeds Bradford, unfortunately. Sad times. I'm from Leeds myself, so I was looking forward to that a little bit, but oh well, I'm not too bothered. In Manchester, they do have some air traffic control on, so that should be pretty cool. Yeah, it's been a little bit quieter than I was expecting it to be today in terms of air traffic control. So yeah, it'd be nice to get that. All right, so let's get set up. So where are we? We're at Blackpool Echo Golf November Hotel, and we're going to Manchester Echo Golf Charlie Charlie. We're going to be rocking this CJ4 once again. I'm not going to show you guys a flight plan because, you know, you've seen it all. So yeah, so we're good. We're expecting 05 left. All right. Take off from runway 10 here at Blackpool. All right, let's get in here then and get things started up. So let's stick the beacon lights on, and we can turn those off for now. We'll get the engine starting up so we can turn all the monitors back on. We'll get this thing loaded up. So fuel 757, so very similar to last time, but we just need a little top up there. So there we go, and then the payload is probably going to be exactly the same. So 540, yeah, that'll do. 7 passengers on board. Alright, so let's get that right engine started up. Let's turn the avionics here. Let's turn them on fully. Let's get it a bit brighter in here. It's getting a bit dim now. Alright, so we've got our sim brief flight plan all sorted, so let's bring that in. Can I get out of here like where you parked? Yeah, I was thinking that myself. Might be a bit of a challenge, but I'm pretty sure we can manage it. Alright, so we've got air traffic control on at Manchester. So what I'm going to do real quick is I am just going to make sure I've got all my charts set up properly, because I don't want to be annoying anybody. So a final waypoint is Desig here. Let's see which arrival is going to suit that best. Okay. Not really any of them, to be honest. Alright, let's leave that. We don't necessarily need a star. I mean, we might get contacted and they might just give us vectors, which is probably a likely scenario. And then we're going to plan for 05 left, wasn't it? So I'll have that one ready. So that's this. We'll look at that later on, but I mean, we've done this approach so many times on the stream. We'll get the airport charts and the parking stands, even though we'll probably get directed to Taton, which is usually where the lighter aircraft park. So yeah, we'll just have that all ready. And that's our routing. Very, very short. Short and sweet, just direct between various different waypoints. No airways, etc. So yeah, pretty simple and straightforward. Oh no! Go away. Right. Is that SimBrief where you look at the map? No, that is Navigraph. Right. So, aircraft's asking us to verify this waypoint here, which is Burnley. So it's the top one we want, and then Pole Hill VOR there. Let's execute. That's that set. Let's go perf init. Cruising altitude is 7,000 feet, very low. Passengers is 7 still. So we've set up the fuel, so this looks almost bang on. That'll do. So we'll go take off, and we'll just check with the ATIS here at Blackpool. So winds are 083 at 27 knots. Pretty windy still here in Blackpool. Temperature we can see here is 2 degrees. And the QNH is 290.86. There we go. Okay. So that's 1011. Let's go next page. Anti-ice is going to be on. Left it on by accident there. I was too busy looking at the scenery. Let's send the takeoff figures. That is that done. Let's go for our departure and arrivals. So runway 10 there is great. Arrivals into Manchester. Let's change this to it was 2 05 left, wasn't it? So we'll go 05 left ILS, execute, back to performance, and we're just going to stick this in real quick, just sort of tentatively. We can't get an ATIS because obviously we're too far away, but let's just punch in the METAR. So 050 at 11 knots, just on the off chance, you know, we get a bit too busy in the air and we don't have a chance to actually fill this out. QNH is 1010. We can't change that. So we'll just have to leave it, even though we do have the anti-ice on, and then we'll send those as well. So that's that done. So we don't necessarily need to worry about that too much. And then that is basically everything done for the setup here. Let's just check our radios page. So the ILS is 109.5, so we'll tune that in as well. We don't really need anything else for this approach. We could probably tune the Manchester VOR as well, just in case. Probably won't need it, but we'll put that in nav 2. And that is that. Alright, great stuff. So let's get the other engine started up. Let's set our altitude pre-selector to 7,000. I'm just going to turn terrain off on this one real quick. We've got a discontinuity there, let's just clear that out. Cool, alright. Great stuff. That's both the engine started and good. Just going to anticipate Manchester radar contacting us, so we'll put in 1857 here in the standby frequency, and then we'll put in Unicom as well. Thought I already had that tuned for some reason, but apparently not. Alright, cool, so engine only anti-ice can now come on, and we're pretty much good to go. Make sure nothing else needs to be done here. Passenger lights can come on, and I'll just turn down the music for a bit. Alright, now let's see if we can get out of this interesting little spot we've got ourselves into. What are we flying today? We're flying the Cessna Citation CJ4. Absolutely beautiful aircraft. Okie doke, so let's see if we can get out of here. Now, we could probably end up clipping through this wall here, and it's not really going to be a huge issue, but I think we should be able to finagle our way out of this. So we can spawn our little pushback dude here, and we'll just sort of leave the brakes on a little bit, and it's just going to push us back very slowly. Not that this is, you know, what you would really want to do, but this thing has quite a good turning circle, so I'm pretty sure if we just release the parking brake, sorry, release the pushback guy, release the parking brake, and just give it, see if we can get it moving. That guy's totally going to get fried there. And we should be able to swing it round. Oh, hello. Alright, let's get the taxi lights on. There we go, just like that. Easy peasy. No harm done. David says, enjoying the stream today. You're definitely one of the best Microsoft Flight Simulator streamers. I'm glad you think so. That's very flattering. Thank you very much, David. Appreciate that. Alright, let's see if we can find our way onto this taxiway. Alright, so it looks like it goes to the right here. I think it's missing a few lights, but get ourselves over here. We can probably turn our terrain back on. Not that we really need it around here. And then the weather radar on as well. Let's get the Pitohi and the anti-ice on. We're entering at the runway now. Let's turn on our landing lights and our strobe lights. Hopefully this is the right runway. Blackpool traffic, Cessna citation, CJ4 lining up runway 10. Oh dear, I think this is the wrong runway. Oh no, it's not. Just had the wrong markings on the ground there. Although I think there is 2 runways here, isn't there? So I'm not sure if that's just where they crossed. Okay, so here we are, runway 10. It's not that long of a runway, so I'm just going to do a rolling start here. And we are off. V1 and rotate. Oh wow, I didn't want to take off then. So that's gear up and flaps up. And let's reduce the throttles to climb thrust. Making sure I don't go too steep on the climb there. Great stuff. Okay, cool. So we've got flight level change, nav mode. So it's captured the LNAV path. Overspeeding us a little bit there. Let's get VNAV on as well. Not that we need it really on the climb out. Let's go standard pressure as we've cleared ourselves up to 7,000 feet. And we can bring back in the climb thrust. Oh, no, maybe we can't. Interesting. Usually the FADEC will control the thrust while in the climb gate on the actual climb out. But for some reason it seems to be whenever I'm trying to bring the throttle up, it's actually almost overspeeding us. So I'm just going to leave it where it is now. Need to turn that back to auto. That's why we're going in a freaking circle. Oh well, at least we get a nice little lap of Blackpool right here. Beautiful.
Altitude.
All right, so we're about to level off. See, what I did forget to do is I forgot to file my flight plan. So we've got to keep our speed below 250 knots as we are below 10,000 feet here. I can turn the passenger lights, sorry, the seatbelt signs off. Let's bring the throttles back. And it'd be quite good if I turned my transponder on, wouldn't it? Okay, so we've got 2 controllers on at Manchester. In fact, we've got 3 controllers on Manchester. 4 controllers even. So we'll probably get pinged by them momentarily. Alright. Let's tune the ATIS, seeing as we're in range now.
+1, dew point -4, UNH 1010, threshold QFE 1001. Acknowledge receipt of information Romeo, and advise aircraft type on first contact.
Romeo.
Manchester information Romeo, time 1650 Zulu, automatic. Arrival runway 05 right, departure runway 05 left, transition level flight level 65, surface wind 050 degrees 11 knots, visibility 10 kilometers or more, broken 3,400 feet, temperature +1, dew point -4, QNH 1010, threshold QFE 1001.
Right, so they're using 05 right for arrivals.
Receipt of information Romeo, and advise aircraft type on first contact.
Let's change this to 05 right.
Manchester information Romeo, time 1650 Zulu, automatic. Arrival runway 05 right, departure runway 05 left, transition level flight level 65, surface wind 050.
Right, there we go. So we've got the ATIS for Manchester. Information Romeo, 05 right is the arrival runway. I've got a discontinuity there, so let's just clean that up because we've just changed the approach, haven't we? So let's take this and put it here. And oh, what's going on here? Oh, okay, so that's, I'm not going to be able to remove that. I'll just leave that in. That's for the missed approach, but I think that is probably because the missed approach procedure is just yeah. Zero 05 right. Yeah, the missed approach procedure is... Oh, it is actually a turn right. Okay, that's interesting because... Okay. Let's see what happens if I actually go and remove this. And then I execute. And then I go in and then I put it again. Because it should have a missed approach procedure. Ah, okay, it seems to be missing for some reason. Okay, we'll just do that. Right, and I'll just make sure this waypoint is like that, because that's what we need for the VNAV to work properly. 3,000 feet. That one can stay like that. Alright, cool. So we're on our way here. Yeah, just waiting for Manchester approach to get in touch. Silview. I'm not quite sure what that question's supposed to mean.
Liverpool traffic Golf Kilo Echo 11 Sierra, space 09.
Right. About 18 minutes to go. Pretty short flight, really. Not too far at all. Silvio, you're not making any sense, bro. I'm not quite sure what you're meaning. Alright, so a bit of night flying now. Pretty cool. So we're flying inbound currently towards Pole Hill. One of the, oh, I've just got a... Okay, that's not actually a message, that was just some error on VPilot. There we go, that's what I was expecting. 11857. Cool, so that's what we had tuned already, ready for...
Low 190, runway 101.
Alright. Manchester radar, Cessna citation, Golf Bravo Bravo, Oscar Bravo, with you at 7,000 feet inbound Pole Hill. Hello? Hello? What the heck? Manchester radar radio check.
Station calling you readability 5.
Interesting, I'm not sure.
Runway 101, just confirm you're following the SID.
I guess maybe I didn't... I guess maybe I didn't transmit then? I don't know what happened there.
Roger, break runway 59, nothing further, Unicom 122.8, bye-bye.
122.8, runway 55, I appreciate all the help this evening. Take care.
So yeah, break runway 19 Golf, Zulu, nothing further, Unicom, bye-bye.
Unicom 122.8, runway 19 Golf, Zulu, thanks, bye-bye.
Runway 101, if you want, you can take a right turn direct Honolulu, Hotel Oscar November.
Direct Honolulu, runway 101.
Manchester radar, good evening. Cessna citation CJ4 Golf Bravo Bravo Oscar Bravo with you at flight level 070 inbound POL VOR.
Golf Bravo Bravo Oscar Bravo Manchester radar, hello, Squawk 0451.
Squawk 0451 Golf Bravo Bravo Oscar Bravo.
Easy 25 Yankee, turn left heading 090 degrees, cleared ILS approach, runway 05 right.
I always forget to say the frickin'...
Golf Oscar Bravo, thanks, vectoring ILS approach, runway 05 right, turn right heading 235.
Turn right, heading 235, expecting ILS 05 right. Golf Oscar Bravo, sorry.
Runway 101, nothing further, Unicom, bye-bye.
Unicom, runway 101.
Great stuff. Confirming heading is 230 for Golf Oscar Bravo.
Hey, fun.
Okay, great stuff. I was doubting myself for a second there. Alright, cool. So we're getting vectors in for the ILS 05 right, which is beautiful. We are looking good. Poznan Airport. No, I've never been there, John. I have to check it out, man. Yeah, fly-by-wire team are working on a 380. Yeah. Yeah, it should be very cool. Yeah, I can't wait for that.
Ground, your wing 343 had to cancel takeoff. Need a stand to check the engine.
Station calling you with Manchester radar. Just check the ground frequency is 121850.
At this point, actually, I'll just put in my. I'll put in 2135. That's the next frequency. We'll probably go to Manchester direct. In fact, no.
Sorry.
In fact, no. We'll go to the tower where we're 194.
Manchester departure, good evening, just passing 3500, Kingfisher 22.
Kingfisher 22, Manchester radar, hello, climb now, flight level 190.
Going to flight level 190 now, Kingfisher 22.
Going a bit quicker, just slow myself down a bit. They've got a minimum set 380. I think the exact minimums are 386, but 380 will do it. I'm coming in on 05 right, which is the newer of the two runways here at Manchester. It's a bit flatter. I was actually watching a video the other day about the other runway, which is obviously a bit older. And it's got this infamous bump that I didn't actually know about. Or I've never really noticed it in the past. And yeah, I was thinking back to a landing we did there the other day, and I had a little bit of a bounce, and I expect that's probably the reason why, because of that little bump there. Maybe yeah, because obviously the runway kind of comes up to meet you, doesn't it, rather than you just kind of settling down on it. And maybe that was the reason I had a bounce the other day. I can't quite remember without watching it back exactly, but just a thought.
Kingfisher 22, nothing further, Unicom 122.8, bye-bye.
Going to Unicom 122.8, Kingfisher 22, thank you very much.
Alright, so we're cruising along. On along.
It seems you turned off the localizer there, you can turn left heading 230 degrees.
We're cruising on along here. We haven't had any more vectors or anything from the ATC. Aerosoft has released Greater Moncton. Yeah, I've seen that. Yeah, it's pretty nice. Aerosoft sceneries are amazing, to be honest. I haven't actually tried. I haven't tried St. Bart's yet. No.
Manchester, hello, climb flight level 170.
It's definitely on the list, though. Definitely on the list. But
Golf Oscar Bravo, tree 4 track miles, descend to altitude 5,000 feet, QNH 1010.
Descending 5,000 feet, QNH 1010, Golf Oscar Bravo. Set the QNH to 1010. Alright, let's get our performance page set up. We actually already put this in, didn't we? Okay, great stuff. So I don't need to mess with that. That's actually still correct as per the ATIS we listened to. So I'm just going to go by that. We should be good. I don't think there's going to be any significant change. So we're descending. Need to pull the throttles back so we can actually start that descent. We've been cleared down to 5,000 feet.
Bravo, turn left heading 180 degrees.
Turning left 180, Golf Oscar Bravo. Alright, so turning left 180, so he's going to give us an intercept. Well, he's taken us towards the ILS now, which is nice.
Altitude.
Interesting. Oh no, we're good. I'm reading this wrong, isn't it? Because
Easy 25, thank you. Would you rather like a visual approach?
this flight path actually takes us over the airport, which is there, and then back out and round. That's the usual procedure, but we're getting vectors, so he's going to take us out this way and then into the left.
Is it 25 Yankee, roger, turn left, heading to correction 190 degrees.
40 knot crosswind at the moment, that's crazy.
Golf Oscar Bravo, speed 180 knots, full greater till 6 DME, descend to altitude 4,000 feet.
Descending 4,000, speed 180, greater till 6 DME, Golf Oscar Bravo.
Shalom, Manchester Director, Atlas Fleet with you at 2,000.
Alright, so we've got to keep our speed up here as instructed.
Manchester Radar, hello, climb now, flight level 170.
Climb level 170 for Atlas Fleet.
We'll go for 220 knots, we'll try keep around there. I'm going to switch the nav source to localizer because as previous we...
Bravo, turn left heading 160 degrees, descend to altitude 3,000 feet.
Turn left 160, descend 3,000, Golf Oscar Bravo.
Olympic 463, Manchester Radar, hello, Dane 2 Alpha arrival, vectoring ILS approach, runway 05 right, descend flight level 120.
Flight level 120, then
sorry guys, I'm just trying to focus on what's being said here so I can yeah, get onto this localizer. I'll try and reconvene with you momentarily. So we're descending to 3,000.
LL2 Kilo, nothing further, Unicom bye-bye. These are 25 Yankee, turn left heading 145.
So we've got quite a tight intercept here. Hopefully he'll swing us round to the left again before we get too much closer.
And heading Romeo India Sierra Lima Alpha.
Guys, I'll catch up with...
Bravo left turn 080 degrees, cleared ILS approach runway 05 right.
Turn left 080, cleared ILS 05 right, Golf Oscar Bravo.
KLM 178 Manchester Radar, hello.
There we go. So we're cleared for the ILS, so we're going to fly 080 for a short while here. We've still got to keep our speed up above 180 until 6 DME, which we've still got another 6 miles to go yet. We'll turn in towards the ILS here, and once we get a little bit closer, we'll activate our approach mode.
KLM 178, what star are you planning to use today?
Manchester Radar, Chinook 6 Delta, come with you, passing 2,700 feet.
Alright, so the glide slope is alive now.
Delta, Manchester Radar, hello, climb now, flight level 190.
Flight level 190, Chinook 6 Delta.
Easy 25 Yankee, speed 180 knots or less until 6 miles.
I told that guy 180 or less.
Easy 25 Yankee, descend to altitude 2,500 feet, turn left heading 130 degrees.
Okay, so there's the runways down there. Glide slope is coming down. We're getting a little bit closer to the localizer here. You can see on the left screen. This line should start coming in a little bit closer. And I'm going to hit approach mode.
25 Yankee, traffic is at your 10 o'clock, range 7 miles, altitude 3,000 feet. It's a citation just establishing on the localizer, runway 05 right, report in sight.
There we go. So we've established on the glide slope and we're capturing the localizer now. So we're going to turn in towards the runways. Let's pull back on the throttles a little bit so we don't accelerate too much as we start to descend.
Thank you, Sean.
Just going to pull the throttles back all the way here.
Thank you. Field is at your 9 o'clock, range 16 miles, report in sight.
Alright, let's get the gear out so we can slow down a little bit further and get our flaps 15 out.
Turn left heading 080 degrees, I'll give that to you in a second.
We're just on the approach into Manchester mark.
And negative left 080.
So let's get our flaps out. Still want to stay above 180 knots here.
Golf Oscar Bravo, contact Manchester Tower 118.625. Correction, contact Manchester Tower 119.4. Bye-bye.
119.4 for Golf Oscar Bravo. Thank you for the ATC. Alright, so we're past our 6 DME now, so we can actually start slowing down a little bit more, which is good. 119.4 is the frequency. We are on. Manchester Tower, good evening. Cessna Citation Golf Bravo, Bravo, Oscar Bravo. With you, established on the ILS for 05 right at 5 DME.
Golf Oscar Bravo, Manchester Tower, hello, 05 right, Southampton 060 degrees, 14 knots, clear to land.
Clear to land, 05 right, Golf Oscar Bravo. Alright, there we go, so cleared to land now. We've got about 4 miles to go. We're a little bit off the localizer here. Pretty heavy headwind coming in here, slightly from our right, 30 knots. So I'm going to keep the speed up for a little bit longer here before I put out flaps, 35. So when we put out flaps 35, that's going to slow us down incredibly quickly. So let's just going to decrease the lights in here as well. Alright, so we've got about 1,000 feet to go. We're on the glide slope. I'm going to take manual controls now. So, autopilot off, VNAV disabled, approach mode disabled, flight directors off. Flaps 35, let's bring that throttle up so it doesn't send us slowing down super quickly. Just try and stay on that glide slope here. Just a little bit high now. Bring myself towards the runway. You can see an aircraft taking off in the distance there. I feel like we're a touch high, but we're not too shabby at all. A little bit of turbulence there. We're about bang on now. That's slowing down a little bit more, so bringing those throttles back.
Minimums.
Continue. So we're definitely a little bit high now, but it's not the end of the world. Pretty long runway here at Manchester. Bringing the throttles right back. Nice and slowly. Flaring, rudder, and we're down. Absolutely butter, mates. Absolutely. Oh, 1G, 50 feet per minute. Now that's utterly butterly if I've ever heard of it. Woo! Spoilers are deployed. You can't see them because it's too dark, and we're just gonna roll to a stop here until we vacate. Let's get the airport map up because this is quite a difficult area to navigate. Let's have one of those right there. Alright. Let's get off the runway here. I think what happens here is we stay under tower control until we cross the other runway, and then we get transferred to ground. Alright. Got all the little wigwags here. I learned that that's what they're called. Those lights there. They're called wigwags. Golf Oscar Bravo vacated at Victor Delta.
Golf Oscar Bravo, welcome to Manchester. Continue Victor, hold Delta Zulu 1, and you can contact Manchester Tower 118.625.
Continue on Victor to Delta Zulu 1 and go to ground on 118.625, Golf Oscar Bravo.
Golf Oscar, just confirm it's tower 118.625.
Apologies, yep, tower on 118.625, thank you very much, Golf Oscar Bravo.
Manchester Tower, South 25 Yankee with you. CJ4 London.
There's so many holding points in this area, it's actually crazy.
Yeah, it's a 25 Yankee,
look
I'm
at
not
this.
sure what you're doing because you're
Look at all these different holding
to the
points.
runway. So you need to turn to the right immediately and fly a bit better, I would say, because that's not what you're meant to be doing.
Savage.
Roger, normally I'm pretty good, but today, I don't know, it's just that it's gone mad.
Alright, so you're currently...
Savage, did you hear that, guys? Alright, so we'll switch to the tower frequency on, what was it, 18625. We'll switch to that once we get to our holding point at Delta Zulu 1. Exactly, fly a bit better. What the heck? Well, thank you for the kind words anyway, guys. Glad you enjoyed the landing. Yeah, that was quite nice actually, even with the crosswind. Can I fly to Newcastle Airport? Yeah, I think we're going to do a Newcastle after the UK update next week. Alright, so here we come to Delta Zulu on the left here. I've not been paying attention to the signs, but I've got the charts in front of me so I can see where we're going. We've got to hold short. Delta Zulu, which is, Delta Zulu 1 holding point, which is where these wigwags are. Not cross the line. Manchester Tower, good evening, Cessna, citation, Golf Bravo, Bravo, Oscar, Bravo, holding short at Delta Zulu 1.
Golf Oscar Bravo, Manchester Tower, hello, via Delta Zulu 1, cross runway 05 left 1, vacated taxi holding point, Papa 1.
Roger, cross 05 left and taxi to holding point Delta 1, Golf Oscar Bravo. Alright, so let's cross this runway. Don't want to delay in case of the traffic on the way in.
886 Romeo, contact Manchester radar 118.5.
Let's get the flaps up as well.
Radar now 185.5, on 886 Romeo, good night.
Get our lights on. Yep, I've already done that as we're crossing a runway. So we're taxiing to holding point Delta 1, which I'm not sure where it is, but let's just cross here and just work it out. Oh, it's to the left. Okay, cool. Interesting that he didn't give me any further taxi. Sorry, that he didn't give me any other taxi instructions. Manchester Tower, could I just confirm the holding point was Delta 1 for Golf Oscar Bravo?
Golf Oscar Bravo, if where you are right now shows up as Delta 1 in your scene list, you are in the correct place. Just contact ground 121.8. That whole area has changed recently.
Okay, no worries. Contacting ground on 21.8. Golf Oscar Bravo, thank you. Manchester ground, good evening. Cessna CJ4, Golf Bravo Bravo, Oscar Bravo. at Papa 1, request taxi. Oh, it's 21.85. Okay.
Kilo Bravo, hold short Alpha. Golf Juliet, Kilo Bravo, hold short Alpha, flyer, second to Foxtrot.
Manchester ground, good evening, Cessna citation. CJ4 Golf Bravo Bravo, Oscar Bravo at Papa 1, request taxi.
Golf Bravo Bravo, Oscar Bravo, Manchester ground, hello, taxi, Romper via Kilo.
Manchester clearance, Delta Echo Kilo Golf, radio check please.
Taxi into Romper via Kilo Golf Oscar Bravo. Alright, cool. Let's go. So Kilo is basically just this taxiway right in front of us to the left. Let's get going. Let's retract the speed brakes here. Taxi lights and strobes can come off now, and we'll get on our way. Let's turn the anti-ice off as well as the pitot heat. This is Kilo. Now, I'm basically just going to follow it down. He's taxied us to Romper, which I've been told doesn't actually exist anymore, so I'm a bit confused by that. But let's go there anyway, because it is still in the sim. So. And Romper should be basically straight in front of us, just here. So it's actually on the other side of this fence here. I actually spoke to someone about this the other day. I'm not quite sure why it's laid out like this, but we're just going to park on this side. There's an aircraft taxiing over the other side, which is very cool. Let's just turn around here, because this is essentially where we're going to...
Manchester ground, good evening.
Where we're going to set off from.
Echo Kilo Golf, radio check please.
Let's just park your brake. I'm going to just disconnect from this frequency so that we don't have to listen to people talking. Let's turn the engines off. Taxi lights off. Climate control off. And yeah, so I think we've got time for probably one more flight today. Let's see, engine spooling down. I'm going to get all the master warnings in the world. Let's put the avionics to dispatch. I don't think you can get ground power here. So we'll just leave it on dispatch for now. N1's is spooled down to 0.2. Let's turn the beacon lights off now. And yeah, so we've probably got, like I say, time for one more flight here today. And yeah, so my original plan was to go from... My original plan was to go from well, it was originally to go to... Wait, hang on, why am I still getting... I'm just gonna... there we go. So originally I was going to go to either... well, I actually purchased Birmingham as a payware scenery today. So the plan was originally to go to that and then go to Southend. But I know obviously we've had people in the chat today asking to go to Southend. So yeah, I'm going to leave it up to you guys. Where do you want to go next? Either Southend, which is obviously a little bit of a longer flight, or Birmingham. Both are add-on airports. The Southend is freeware, but it's quite good. But obviously, like I say, we've had some people asking to go to Southend today, which is cool. You know, it's a pretty cool airport. And yeah, Birmingham as well, which is Mako Simulations payware add-on. Same people who did Manchester, actually. So either or, I don't mind. Let me know what you think, Birmingham or Southend. Just type it in the chat. If which one you prefer. Fly to Blackpool? We've just flown from Blackpool, dude. We actually flew to Blackpool from the Isle of Man and then from Blackpool to Manchester. So if you want to see that, you could rewind the rewind the video. Let's see. David says, I'm dropping out the stream for a while. Enjoy Southend. I'll leave lights on for you. Fair play, David. You take it easy. Have a good evening, dude. Paul Lawrence says, Bobby, I'm just wondering, the ATC, are they actually real ATC controllers or not? Well, I mean, they might not necessarily be qualified ATC controllers in terms of, like, you know, like real life ATC, but they, yeah, I mean, they're real people that we're talking to. But I don't know if they're qualified to be a real controller or not. Thoughtful Leading says, 3 boys between the ages of 10 and 15 separately lost consciousness and died when the action in a war video game grew to fever pitch. Okay. That's, you know, pretty horrible to hear. But is there any particular reason why you're posting that in the chat? It's yeah, quite not the nicest thing in the world to hear in your chat in the middle of a stream. Southend, we've got votes for Southend, Birmingham. What's the name of the game? It's Microsoft Flight Simulator. You let it snow now? Yeah, there is dynamic snow in the game, yeah. I'm told there is snow in Southend at the moment, so if we go to Southend, maybe there will be some snow there. Good starting point if they wanted to go for that sort of profession. Yeah, certainly is, yeah. There is another network actually called IVAO, I-V-A-O, and I believe they actually do some form of qualification that you can actually put towards your ATC training for real life, I believe. Is the weather live weather? Yes, it is, yeah. Okay, I'm seeing more votes for Southend. Okay, cool. Looks like we're doing Southend then, so let's do that. Let's just get the ICAO code for it before I go on here. So Southend Airport. Yeah, so where we're going to fly to, it's going to be a, it's a freeware airport, but it's actually pretty good. There is a payware version of it, which is, you know, it's very, very nice, but freeware one is actually remarkably good. And we should have some, we should have ATC the full way this time. All right. So, yeah, it's going to be about an hour flight. The departure runway from Manchester is 05 left, isn't it? They're using dual runways tonight. And they still regard video games as a waste of time or downright sinister. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure they do, yeah. I'm sure they do, but I mean, as far as this stream's concerned, I mean, in the last 4 months, I've learned more about aviation and various related topics, including navigation, weather, aerodynamics. I've learned more about that in the last 5 months than, you know, I've learned in my whole life, and that's from using this simulator. So, I mean, many may still regard video games as a waste of time or downright sinister, but you also have to take into context the actual game itself and the mindset going into the game itself. Because if you go in with a mindset of just, you know, you want to you know, do something negative or violent or aggressive, if you go into it with that mindset, then, you know, that's probably what you're going to get out of it. And if you go into it with a mindset that's open and ready to learn, and you know, you're trying to improve yourself, or you're trying to, you know, essentially just you know, do something that's a little bit more positive, then you're probably going to have a more positive outcome. So I don't really subscribe to the whole, you know, that video games are the cause of, you know, negative behavior, etc. And a waste of time is, you know, one person's waste of time is another person's, you know, enjoyment for, you know, what they do as a hobby, etc. You know, some people might think, you know, reading a book is a waste of time. And I'm sure there's a lot of people that would argue reading a book is not a waste of time. So, yeah, it's just a bit bizarre that people like to pick on entertainment games or video games or whatever you call it, you know, with that mindset. Especially coming in here with a, you know, a name of thoughtful leading. You know, you would have thought you'd have considered a little bit more before you come in here saying that. All right. Anyway, enough with that. Just sticking it out there. 05 left, Listo departure. Let me see. Yeah, 05 left is what there was on the ATIS, and yeah, Listo is what I've got as the departure. Listo 2 Sierra. Jonathan, yes, I am. Well, I suppose I am playing online. Yeah, I'm on VATSIM, so it's an online network with ATC controllers. As you can see, there's actually a person just taxiing along here. So very good. Yes, so you could say that. Flight Simulator is more of a flight simulation program than a game. Yeah, amen, Steve. Yeah, it's not really. I mean, you can treat it like a game if you want. Yeah, it can be gamified. Everything can be gamified. But for the majority of the time, you know, it's definitely more of a simulation. It's more of a learning experience. It's more of, you know, just you're essentially trying to simulate, obviously, what people do as a job, or, you know, for fun in real life. So yeah, you try to imitate something that's real life. So it's like I say, it's more of a simulation. You also have the current situation, people spending a lot more time at home playing games, etc. I'm with you though, Bobby. I've learnt more about aviation than I have in the last few months, mate. Yeah, I mean, yeah, the current situation, yeah, I definitely have noticed, obviously, a lot more people, especially that I know, you know, playing a lot more games and stuff. But it's like, you know, at the end of the day, people are stuck inside the house. You know, what do you want them to do? I mean, some people watch TV, right? This is the way I see it. You know, a lot of people watch TV or movies, you know, constantly watching box sets back to back to back to back. And, you know, there's nothing wrong with that. But what I'm saying is, you know, you don't generally see a lot of people talking down on that. You know, saying that it's cause of violence, saying it's the cause of, you know, various other negative outcomes. You very rarely see that, but people do it all the time to, you know, games. And I'm not sure why that's any different, because at the end of the day, you know, it's still the same sort of entertainment platform. And if anything, you know, I would argue that films and TV are more powerful because, you know, when you're playing a game, you can kind of choose the experience that you get out of it, if you know what I mean. But it's much easier, I feel, to get sucked into like the atmosphere and the mood of a film than a game, in my opinion. I've never really felt like, you know, like sometimes when you're watching a film and you get like a little bit emotional or whatever, and, you know, it's a sad moment or anything like that. You know, I feel like it's much easier to be put into that mindset when you're watching a film than watching a game. Like when I don't think I've ever played a game where I've been like, you know, feeling teary-eyed or whatever. So anyway, that's my very, very brief and short analogy. So anyway, enough with that. We're going to crack on. It looks like thoughtful leading is nothing else to say. So we'll move on anyway. Let's bring in our flight plan from SimBrief that I've just done whilst I've been yammering away there. And we'll bring that in. So let's execute that. Departure and arrival, like we say, is going to be the Listo 2 Sierra departure on 05 left. Listo 2 Sierra, there we go. 05 left. Executes. This is going to be the first leg that we've done today where we've actually had a standard departure route to follow. And then arriving in to Southend, we are going to be taking the Spear 2 Hotel arrival. And that's going to be on ILS 0505. That's it. Okay, let's execute that. Great stuff. I play Farm Simulator. It's a waste of time. I enjoy it immensely. Well, yeah. I mean, the way I see it is if you enjoy it, I don't think it's a waste of time. You know, if it brings you joy, you know, everybody's always going on about do what you love, you don't do what makes you happy, etc. You know, if something makes you happy, then how can it be possibly a waste of time? You know, if it feeds your soul in a certain way and it makes you feel joy and it makes you feel more motivated to go and, you know, do whatever else, then I don't think that's a waste of time. Anyway, let's have a look. Is the tower an actual person? Yes. Yes, it is, yeah. Bobby, you learnt about aviation, but still inadequate in flying an airplane. You're not educated professionally, you're just taught by a mere simulator. Right, okay. Well, I never claimed that I was able to fly an aircraft in real life, but does that matter? I don't think you will find a single person in the world that can learn to fly an aircraft in less than 4 months. Wow, okay, dude, this guy's clearly trolling. Let's send this guy packing. Dear oh dear, I knew that was coming as soon as, you know, as soon as that first comment was made, you can just tell if someone's, you know, trying to troll. You know, I thought maybe, oh, I'll give him a chance, I'll entertain his discussion, but, you know, there we go. Goodbye. Anyway, let's carry on. Right engine to run. And then we can get these avionics all booted up. Yeah, it is rude, isn't it? But it's the internet, isn't it? People hide behind, you know, names like thoughtful leading and think they can go around saying whatever they want. So, yeah, it's all good. All right, so that is the right engine all started. Let's go left engine starts. Beacon lights on. Yeah, I will do, Marino. I appreciate that, dude. I thought I would entertain this guy, though, at least to begin with, because I thought, okay, yeah, maybe they'll try to, like, you know, actually have a serious conversation, but, you know, as soon as I gave, you know, a pretty decent explanation as to what they're talking about, they, you know, just threw the dummy out the pram and started insulting me. So, yeah, I don't know, man. Some people just yeah, I have no words. Anyways, let's get my charts loaded up from SimBrief. We need the departure chart and the taxi charts, so I'll just get those real quick. The arrival charts as well for Southend, as well as the ILS, which we can get on the way. What we'll also need to do as well is we'll complete that one. I just need to file the flight plan with SimBrief before I forget. Not with SimBrief, file the flight plan with VATSIM. Is this available on the PlayStation as well? No, it's not. No, it will be out on Xbox in the summertime apparently, but not PlayStation because it's a Microsoft IP. So can't really see it coming to PlayStation anytime, to be honest. Unfortunately. Mate, just went from Luton to Heathrow and landed. Happy days. Nice, dude. Nice. What did you miss? Well, you've missed... well, I mean, you've missed quite a few landings. Some pretty decent landings, actually. But also this guy trolling us, so... Anyway, we've got both the engines started. I've got all my charts. Let's set the fuel and the payloads. Again, should be quite similar to previous. The block fuel is going to be 1.2 tons, so a little bit more this time. 45, 46, there we go. And then payload 540, which is the standard really from SimBrief, so we'll take that. Going to Perth in it. So we've got 7 passengers. Gross weight is 6404, which is just about right. For cruising flight level is 190. Let's just turn some lighting on in here. It's a bit dim. All right, cool. And then before we do all our perf, what I think I'm going to do is just going to have a quick word with ATC and just make sure that this departure is okay. Turn the engine only anti-ice off for now. Right, so let's get in touch with... Yeah, let's get in touch with ground on 218. 2185, already got it tuned in there.
Easy 94 Juliet Bravo, Amsterdam, go your kids to Amsterdam, testing 1 Sierra, squawk 6376. Cleared Amsterdam,
thank you very much for the share, Levi.
6376 and Easy 94 Juliet Bravo, red description start. Easy 94 Juliet Bravo, read back correct, QNH 1010, stand 8, push start through, say south.
Oh, I need the ATIS, don't I, first?
Start through, say south, stand 08, QNH 1010, Easy 94 Juliet Bravo.
Let's just get the ATIS first. Weird, sometimes it doesn't play. I'm not sure why that is. Sometimes it doesn't play. I'll just have to get it on text anyway. Alright, so information Tango. Departure runway 05 left. Alright, cool. That's fine. Let's just give it a second, make sure no one's speaking.
Echo Golf, Charlie Charlie, Echo Alpha 1476. Read back, contact Manchester Tower on 118.620.
Manchester Ground, good evening. This is Cessna Citation Golf Bravo Bravo Oscar Bravo at Romper. Information Tango, request IFR clearance to Southend.
Golf Oscar Bravo, standby, clearance. Delta Kilo Golf, contact Tower 118.625.
Tower for Delta Echo Kilo Golf, thanks so much, bye.
Manchester Ground, easy 1861 mic check. Easy 1861 Manchester Ground, hello, readability 5. Readability 5.
Love how this actually makes a difference to the sound as well when you turn this fan up and down. Get toasty in here. Alright, he said standby, so we're just going to wait for a little bit and we should get our clearance. What's the nearest game on the App Store to Microsoft Flying Simulator? I'm not sure, to be honest with you. X-Plane is on PC, which is good. You can get that on mobile as well, I believe. That's quite good. I don't really know, to be honest. I don't really want to recommend anything that I've not tried myself, so... unfortunately, you're asking the wrong person, but there may be someone in chat that can help you out. Flyover of Airedale between Bradford and Skipton will be fun. Yeah, man, certainly. We, yeah, unfortunately, we were going to go to Leeds Bradford today, but which would have resulted coming sort of from Skipton side, but chat voted to come to Manchester instead, so apologies. But yeah, I mean, if you tune in the future, yeah, 100%. I'm from near Leeds myself, so yeah, I do enjoy flying into Leeds.
Mr. Ground, easy 187 requested clearance to Innsbruck on stand number 4 in the A320 Neo.
I wonder if this ground control is going to get back to me today. I think they have forgotten about me. Yeah. Oh no.
Static.
Dear oh dear. What is going on here? Where are they? We'll give them another minute or two and then I'll get in touch.
Manchester Ground, easy 904 Juliet Bravo, request taxi Bravo intersection departure.
Just going to make sure this is filled out properly for the VNAV. Listo is required 5,000 feet. This is 5,000 or below. This is 5.
Manchester ground, easy 9.
He's not responding to anybody, so I guess he's just busy at the moment.
All stations, Manchester ground, radio check please. 385, easy 904, Juliet Bravo, request taxi, runway 05 left and Bravo.
I think he was having mic problems, it sounds like.
Easy 94 Juliet Bravo, roger, taxi line for Bravo 1, runway 05 left via Lima, Papa and Bravo. Taxi line point Bravo 1, runway 05 left via Lima, Papa and Bravo, easy 904 Juliet Bravo, thanks. Easy 1861, Manchester. Easy 1861, go ahead. Easy 1861, you're cleared to Innsbruck via the Listo 2 Sierra departure, squawk 6470. Cleared on the Listo 2 Sierra departure, squawking 6470, easy 1861. Easy 1861, correct information uniform and QNH 1010.
I'm just waiting here. Okay. Manchester ground, good evening. Cessna citation, CJ4 Golf Bravo, Bravo, Oscar Bravo at Romper. Information Tango, request IFR to Southend.
Golf Bravo, Bravo, Oscar Bravo, Manchester ground, hello. Information uniform now, cleared. Southend, Listo 2 Sierra departure, squawk 7752.
Cleared to Southend, we'll double check the 80s, no worries at all. Listo 2 Sierra departure, squawk 7752, Golf Oscar Bravo.
Golf Oscar Bravo, correct, QNH 1010.
Beautiful. Alright, got there in the end. I think he was having some mag issues before, that's why he did the radio check. So, got there in the end anyway. Let's get the engine on the anti-ice on now.
1 stand 4, push and start through face south.
And QNH is set 1010. And, alright.
Easy 94 Juliet Bravo, contact Manchester Tower 118.625, bye bye.
Set the flaps to 15. And get the seatbelt signs on.
May I have your attention, please?
And we can finally get underway here. We'll just do our perf in it real quickly. Anti-ice is going to be on. Take off flaps.
8836 Manchester ground, hello. Report your stand number, please. Stand 26.
Yeah, he must have lost Romper.
8836, thank you. Cleared London Gatwick, Listo 2 Sierra departure, squawk 5470.
Yeah, no worries, Dave. Send us a message whenever you're ready.
First Gatwick with a Listo 2 departure, squawk 5470.
Alright, cool. So we've got our VNAV set up now, and we're pretty much good to go, really. Wow, it's so dark here.
Easy 836 negative. It's the Listo 2 Sierra departure off runway 05 left.
We can probably just pull straight out of here, because he's going to probably taxi us probably down this way, maybe.
Correct.
Let's just have a quick look. I'll just do a quick departure briefing real quick. So, yeah, so here we are at Romper. 05 left is the runway in use, so we'll probably get swung around left or right, straight down Alpha Bravo Alpha, or Alpha, and then onto 05 left here. So pretty simple taxi it should be, and then our departure route is essentially just taking a right turn and then out to the south towards Listo, adhering to these restrictions here, which shouldn't be too much of an issue. We'll just use VNAV, and that should help us comply. That shouldn't be an issue. And then, yeah, just cruising across here from Stoke to Coventry, and then starting our arrival into Southend. Pretty long arrival, as is the case with a lot of London stars, obviously because of the airspace being very congested. All right, and while we're talking about airspace, let's just have a very quick look just before we request taxi here. Let's have a look how much traffic there is in London at the moment. So, yeah, I mean, decent bit of traffic, a lot of controllers on actually. No controllers on at Southend, unfortunately, though there is a centre controller, so we should be able to speak to them for the approach, etc. So that's it. Cool. All right. Manchester Ground, Golf Oscar Bravo at Romper, request taxi.
Golf Oscar Bravo. Are you able... Bravo 1.
A-firm, yeah, Bravo 1 is fine, Golf Oscar Bravo.
Golf Oscar Bravo. Are you able Bravo 1?
Yes, Bravo 1 is fine, A-firm, Golf Oscar Bravo.
Golf Oscar Bravo, Manchester Ground.
Oh, I'm not transmitting. Sorry, I thought I was transmitting. It wasn't. Yes, Bravo 1 is fine. A-firm, Golf Oscar Bravo.
Golf Oscar Bravo, Roger, taxi on point Bravo 1 via Bravo.
Taxi to Bravo 1 via Bravo, Golf Oscar Bravo. All right. For some reason, it wasn't transmitting there when I was hitting caps lock. All right, cool. So let's turn our transponder on now, and let's get. Well, we'll just get ready for departure because it's a very short taxi, and yeah, he's probably just going to want us straight on the runway. So let's turn these lights down a little bit. Let's go underway. We're basically just going to swing around on ourselves here and turn on to Bravo, which is this taxiway on our right here. Take this back on to normal. And that's not Bravo 1 there to our left. I thought it was. It's not. I think this is Bravo 1 coming up here.
161, taxi holding point Alpha Foxtrot 1, runway
Bravo 2.
Correction, runway 05 left via Lima, Papa, Bravo and Alpha.
This should be Bravo 1 right here.
Via Lima, Papa, Bravo and Alpha, easy 161.
Bravo 1, yep.
Golf Oscar Bravo, contact Manchester Tower, 118.625. Bye-bye.
118.625, Golf Oscar Bravo, thank you.
Easy 904 Juliet Bravo,
right.
Contact Manchester radar frequency 118.575, goodbye.
Radar 118.575, easy 904 Juliet Bravo.
I'm just going to put that in my recall.
UPS 66 Quebec, runway 05 right, cleared land, surface wind 06 degrees, 13 knots.
Cleared land 05 right, UPS 66 Quebec.
Manchester Tower, good evening. Cessna citation, Golf Bravo, Bravo, Oscar Bravo at holding point Bravo 1 for 05 left.
Golf Bravo, Bravo, Oscar Bravo, Manchester Tower, good afternoon. 5 Bravo 1, line up, runway 05 left.
Via Bravo 1, line up, runway 05 left, Golf Bravo, Bravo, Oscar Bravo. Alright, let's do this thing. Landing lights and strobes on.
Shuttle to Golf out. Delta 01, cross runway 05 left, report vacated.
Alright, so someone's going to cross our runway, so we're going to have a few seconds to wait here as we get onto the runway. Gogs, good afternoon. Welcome to the chat. I hope you're doing well. Edinburgh? No, this is not Edinburgh. This is Manchester. Checking right, checking left. Oh, a bit, bit overzealous on the brakes there. Lots of traffic around, as you can see in the sky.
Shuttle to Golf, thanks. Hold short, Bravo. Contact the ground frequency 121.
Yeah, I definitely will someday. Definitely. It's just, there's not that. I think Edinburgh Airport, I have flown there before, and at the moment, the scenery, like for the airport.
Bravo, Oscar Bravo, runway 05 left, clear takeoff, surface wind 060 degrees, 13 knots.
05 left, clear for takeoff, Golf, Bravo, Oscar Bravo. Alright, let's do this thing. But yeah, the Edinburgh Airport at the moment, it kind of looks a bit rubbish, so it's not that great.
Easy 1861 Manchester Tower, good evening, flight Alpha Foxtrot 1, line up runway 05 left, caution, 1 intersection departure ahead.
Alright, so V1 and rotate. V2 plus 10, flaps and gear up.
055, negated UPS 66, correct.
Trimming the nose down. And climb thrust set.
UPS 66, Quebec, thanks, taxi hold short, 05 left, hold Delta Zulu 1 by Victor.
Hold short at Delta Zulu of 05 left.
Same flight level change, VNAV 240 knots.
Golf Bravo, Oscar Bravo, contact Manchester radar, frequency 118.575, goodbye.
118.575 for Golf Bravo, Oscar Bravo.
Delta record,
I'm not sure why it's doing that.
127.1, bye-bye.
I'm not sure why it's doing that.
127.14 Delta Echo Kilo Golf.
I've put flight level change in, but it's not trying to stay to that speed. It did this earlier on, actually. Let's just disable and then re-enable. Let's see if it works then.
DG7 Alpha, descent, flight level 70.
No, it's still not doing it.
Flight level 70, DG7 Alpha.
Oh well, I guess I have to do it manually. Yeah, it's a bit strange that.
Radar radial 5, I think you're on the wrong frequency. Brake, Foxtrot, Bravo Juliet, turn left heading 170.
Oh, now it's working.
Left heading 170 for Bravo Juliet.
Manchester radar, good evening. Cessna citation, Golf Bravo, Oscar Bravo. With you passing 3,400 for 5,000 feet.
Golf Bravo, Oscar Bravo, question Manchester radar, good evening. Climb flight level 190.
Climbing flight level at 190, Golf Bravo, Oscar Bravo. Alright, so cleared straight up to 190. Oops. Let's turn VNAV off, and now it's going to ignore the waypoint restrictions. Let's put in some thrust here, making sure that I'm not going to overspeed. So what should happen is once I get to 240 knots, rather than going above that speed, it should actually pitch up to lose the speed. Okay, so it is actually working. Let's give it a bit more. Okay, so it is working now. There we go, climb thrust is in.
That's 3,500 feet for Whiskey Tango Bravo Juliet.
Great stuff, alright. We are on our way. All good, one day you will fly there, yeah, one day. 4th Road Bridge. I'm not sure where that is exactly, can't remember. Although I have a feeling they're actually adding that bridge in the next updates, which should be quite cool. So set standard pressure, and then we are going to punch through 10,000 any second now. Let's turn those off.
185, 0907.
Where did we just leave from? We left from Manchester. Need to press Control Alt Delete to make it work. Good one, good one. I mean, to be fair, with this simulator, yeah, sometimes that is the only answer. Oh, we've actually got a discontinuity here. Let's just clean that up.
Flight level 45.
Easy 1861 Manchester radar, climb flight level 190.
Climbing 190, easy 180.
All right, so
correction, Golf Oscar Bravo, are you able to 50 or greater?
yes, can do. Yeah, no worries. Golf Oscar Bravo.
Golf Oscar Bravo, Roger, speed 250 knots, bro.
Speed 250, Golf Oscar Bravo.
Sorry, Foxtrot Bravo Juliet, descend to altitude 3,000 feet, speed 180 knots.
Alright, so he wants us to go a bit quicker, so we'll give him a bit more speed.
Tango Bravo Juliet. Easy 27 Alpha, fly heading 070.
This guy's mic is a little bit funky.
070 degrees, 27 Alpha.
Alright, so we're on the way, we don't need a hand cam anymore. There we are. Look at that. Now then, you guys can decide. Do you want to keep it at live time and keep it night time, or do you want me to make it daytime so we can see what's going on?
Left heading 080, cleared for the ILS approach for 05 left for Whiskey Tango Bravo Juliet. Foxtrot Bravo Juliet 3, I was actually vectoring you for 05 right by mistake there, so you might have to continue the left turn heading 030 degrees to establish from the south to see if you can get 05 left. Sorry, so is that heading 030 now for Whiskey Tango Bravo Juliet? You'll probably make it on 010.
Day, night. Got 2 votes for day, 1 vote for night. Place your votes, guys. Day would be good. I'll wave as you go over.
0907 descend to altitude 5,000 feet, QNH 1010. You have got 25 track miles.
Altitude.
Let's see.
Descend altitude 5,000 feet, QNH 1010.
Oh, we have got an ILS in here. Why is it not showing then? Oh no, it's right there.
No, that's not for you. Speedbird 907, descend to altitude 5,000 feet.
Bring the power back a little bit as we start to level off here. I think most people are saying in daytime. Let's do
250 knots or less.
Let's do daytime then.
3250 knots or less.
And we'll go all the way to... We'll go to sunrise. Sunrise is always nice.
Golf Oscar Bravo, report your speed to London Control 127.1.
Report speed to London Control on 127.1 Golf Oscar Bravo.
Red 907, turn left heading 140 degree.
25 with speed 132 on goodbye.
Air 2497, speed 250 knots or greater.
Speed 250 knots or greater, Southern Air 2497.
London Control, good evening. Cessna Citation Golf Bravo, Bravo, Oscar Bravo. With you at flight level 190, speed 290.
Golf Bravo, Bravo, Oscar Bravo, London Control, speed to hotel arrival.
A firm spear to hotel arrival for Golf Oscar Bravo, thank you.
Easy 2 on whiskey and you squawk 0550.
0550, easy 2 on whiskey.
I'm not sure if you actually...
Report your speed to Heathrow 119.725.
I'm not actually sure if you need to
119.725. Thanks for the service, good night.
confirm when they give you an arrival, or if you can just ignore that.
Level 190 at 250.
Alright, so we've got daytime. It should start to get lighter and lighter as time goes on here. We've got a few aircraft below us, pretty cool.
1861 London Control, climb flight level 310.
Let's get some charts up for Southend real quick. 05 is the expected runway. And we'll get the minimums. So the minimums are going to be 255. Quite low minimums on this one. Let's go put in 260 there. And then I'm going to actually turn the volume up on this guy because his voice is very soft and quiet. So I'm just going to turn that up a bit. I'm just going to turn the sim down a little bit as well.
Great day. London Control, good evening. It's Golf Tango Oscar Bravo Yankee. Looking to arrive in the East Midlands zone from the south to land.
I was stepped on. Great Dane 106, contact Amsterdam radar 125.750, bye.
12575, Great Dane 106.
London Control, Golf Tango Oscar Bravo Yankee, arriving in the East Midlands zone from the south, looking to land.
Golf Tango Oscar Bravo Yankee, London Control, hello, Squawk.
We don't actually need this bearing on anymore, do we? Let's turn that one off.
Squawk 7402, Golf Tango Oscar Bravo Yankee is a Cessna 172 from Luton to East Midlands, currently at 2,500 feet on 1008. And
I love how quick this aircraft is. It's so good. We're just speeding along here at frickin'
Golf Bravo Yankee, roger.
290 knots.
Finnair 4 Charlie Echo, route direct, Ledbow, climb flight level 230.
Climb level 230, light direct to Ledbow, 4 Charlie Echo.
Golf Kilo, Crescent Delta Kilo Golf, descend flight level 150.
Do I know if there's anywhere online that provides real ATC? As in, if you could listen to like a real airport. Not in the UK, they don't allow it in the UK, but a lot of other countries do. Like for example, America, you can tune into almost any ATC station online. I can't remember what the website is, but if you just Google real ATC USA or something like that, then you could definitely find it. I think it's like realatc.com or something like that. But if you just Google it, you should be able to find it fairly easily.
Easy 297, contact Amsterdam radar 125.750.
Contact Amsterdam radar 125 decimal 750. Easy 297. Have a good day, sir.
Alright, we're cruising. We're cruising. Minus 10 degrees up here.
430, resume navigation direct, at low, climb flight level 190.
Resume navigation direct.
Delta Kilo Golf, descend flight level 130.
Delta Echo Kilo Golf, descend flight level 130.
Oh, that's a view and a half right there, isn't it? Wow.
Golf Bravo Yankee, you're identified as a traffic service to QNH 1008.
Traffic service QNH 1008, Golf Bravo Yankee.
Golf Bravo Yankee, you're clear to enter the East Midlands control zone from the south via the Shepshed VRP, remaining west of the M1 motorway, nautical altitude 2,500 feet VFR.
Clear to enter the East Midlands control zone via the Shepshed VRP, apologies, remaining west of the M1 motorway, Golf Bravo Yankee.
Nautical altitude 2,500 feet VFR.
Liking all the new overlays. I'm glad you noticed, dude. Yeah. Big fan myself.
2,500 VFR on the QNH.
I'm not 100% set on the chat one yet, but I think it's okay for now. I wish you could reverse it so the latest message to at the top rather than at the bottom, but...
Golf Bravo Yankee, that's correct. Report the airfield in sight.
But yeah, I like the one at the top. Unfortunately, you can only use that one with...
Bravo route direct Bravo Kilo Yankee.
Go direct Bravo Kilo Yankee Golf Oscar Bravo.
Shanix 1277, fly heading 185, climb flight level 1.
Alright, so we got a direct
Crescent 180.
straight to Bravo Kilo Yankee. That's a nice little shortcut right there. But yeah, like I say, unfortunately, you can only use
Charlie descends flight level 140. There's no ATC speed restriction.
this one at the top. Unfortunately, you can only use it with VATSIM, but it's pretty nice, and we're using VATSIM pretty much every time these days. So.
Finnair 4 Charlie Echo, flight level 350.
Climb level 350, Finnair 4 Charlie Echo.
Delta Kilo Golf, descend flight level 100.
Flight level 100 for Delta Echo Golf.
London Control, Scandinavian 51 Mike, flight level 360 inbound Abnett.
Scandinavian 51 Mike, London Control, hello, Logan 2 Hotel, when ready, descend flight level 300.
Oh, yes.
Clear for the Logan 2 Hotel.
Oh, yeah, look at that.
Descend down to flight level 300.
Sun coming through the front window. Oof.
Go for a Yankee field in sight.
That is epic.
Join reporter right downwind runway 09.
Join and report right downwind for runway 09, Golf Bravo Yankee.
Delta Kilo Golf, contact Ants, Crashing Heathrow, Director 119 LS 172.
It's too good, I can't stop taking screenshots.
119.725 for Delta Echo.
Now you're looking into becoming a controller, that's amazing, dude.
That's right, Juliet, with you inbound AdMax at 5,500.
Yeah, I find it incredibly interesting what ATC do.
1505 Juliet.
Shanix 1277, resume navigation direct Cowley, climbs flight level 230.
Direct to Cowley and flight level 230, Shanix 1277.
Yeah, it's really interesting, but
London Flyer 1 Echo, Charlie was in.
I personally don't know if I could do it.
Flyer 1 Echo, Charlie.
I did consider doing it because I hardly ever see anyone on at Leeds, and I think it'd be quite cool to have that position staffed more often. But yeah, it's a lot to learn, I think, at least for me right now.
69 Romeo Charlie, contact at London Control 134, decimal 125, bye.
Confirm 1341.
That's in one, not a real one. Yeah, I get you. Even still, it's. I feel like it's probably too much for me at least.
Golf Oscar Bravo, descend flight level 150.
Descending 150, Golf Oscar Bravo. Boom.
That's approved.
London Control, hello, Scandinavian 72 Golf. Flight level 360.
We are descending.
The Logan 2 Hotel to Heathrow.
Scandinavian 72 Golf, London Control, Roger, when ready to descend flight level 350.
When ready, 350, Scandinavian 72 Golf.
I'm sorry I've missed so many notifications today, guys.
Radar control.
I do apologise, but thank you very much for all the follows. I do see you all, and I do appreciate you all.
London Control, Speedbird 424.
And yeah, really appreciate all the follows, and yeah, sorry, I've just been. This has been so short flights today. It's been quite rapid and quick. Everything's been happening. So yeah, I've unfortunately just not been able to have a chance, but I will try and catch up momentarily.
Altitude.
I just don't want to miss anything that ATC is saying.
Scandinavian 52 Mike, descend flight level 260 on conversion speed 280 knots.
You get to tell pilots how to fly properly. Yeah, that was a classic earlier.
51 Mike, descend flight level 260 on
Why don't you just learn how to fly, mate?
Descend 260 on conversion 280, Scandinavian 51 Mike.
Flyer 1 Echo Charlie, climb to altitude 6,000 feet.
Altitude 6,000 feet, flight 1.
Have I got any screenshots of Blackpool Tower? No, I don't. Blackpool Tower isn't actually in this game by default, but
Golf Bravo Yankee, downwind, right hand.
there is an add-on where you can install it, but I just don't have it right now.
Runway 09, clear to land, Golf Bravo Yankee.
Scandinavian 72 Golf, descend flight level 330.
Flight level 330, Scandinavian 72 Golf.
Golf Oscar Bravo, descend flight level 110.
Blocked.
Sorry, say again, altitude for Golf Oscar Bravo?
Golf Oscar Bravo, descend flight level 110.
Descending 110, Golf Oscar Bravo. 110. We're going down.
CJ4 radio contact, 240.
Spirit 435 London, Logan 2 hotel arrival.
The longitude is nice to fly. Wow, nice. I think last time I flew that, it flew so dreadfully. I think it scarred me for life from ever flying that plane again. But that's good to hear. That's good to hear. The only thing about the longitude though is it has that G1000 or G3000 avionics suite, and whilst it is quite easy to use and it is quite nice, I just think, I don't know, it's just because every plane has it, it's a little bit like, I don't know, I feel less inclined to use it, if you know what I mean. It just feels so similar to you know, other like the TBM and 208 Grand Caravan, 172.
Thank you, sir. Good night. Fortunate.
Yeah. Well, it is a nice looking aircraft, and I kind of wish I would like to fly it more, because I obviously paid the extra for the premium deluxe, and it, you know, that's part of it. But I just prefer this. It's just so much better. It's just so good in so many ways.
You have filed 190. What's your requested level?
Flight level 370.
Hopefully the pier is included in Southend.
Level 370.
Well, it's just an airport scenery, so I don't actually know if it has anything outside of the airport, unfortunately.
Flight level 250.
250,
But though, having said that, yeah, the pier might be in there by default. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see.
Scandinavian 72 Golf, descend flight level 270 on conversion speed 280 knots.
Southern Control, hello, EZ 9900, weather sending through followable 380 inbound.
Oh, someone's modded it.
99000 on the control, it's the Laurel Tree.
You have to link me up, Mariner. I'll take a look. Is it the working title mod or a different one?
Laurel 3 Golf and 326 to no end 3D9900.
London, good evening, Shadow 25.
We'll do a very quick approach briefing, guys. Don't have too much time, but so we've just had a shortcut straight to Barkway here from where we were up here. We're currently descending on this star arrival. Basically just going to take ourselves down here towards Spear.
ED9900 descend flight level 200 to be level by Rugby.
And then we'll probably get vectors onto the ILS from there.
Scandinavian 51 might descend flight level 160 to be level
10.3 DME arc, do not overshoot. Hopefully he doesn't make us fly that.
level by Sabre, Scandinavian
I don't think I have the energy to fly that at the moment.
Kilo with you, expecting Nugra 1 hotel for Heathrow.
9 kilo London descend flight level 200 to be level by Tobit.
But yeah, Spear is right over the airport, so he's probably just going to break us off before we get there, I imagine. Probably somewhere around here. He'll break us off and send us round this way.
930 London, Dane 2 Alpha arrival.
So we'll see. Minimum's 255.
Ryanair 90 Echo X-ray climb flight level 390.
Let's see, do we have a missed approach procedure in here? We do, beautiful.
Scandinavian 72 Golf, I think we're back, radio check.
Readability 5, but you stepped on someone break. I think it was Shuttle 8 Hotel on the control. Hello, report your passing altitude.
Yeah, we're holding at 6,000, Shuttle 8 Hotel.
Shuttle 8 Hotel, RMQ, maintain altitude 6,000 feet.
Great, there's a community that provides the ATC. Yeah, it's amazing. It's so cool. Yeah, I'm so glad that this thing actually exists, because it just adds so much more to the whole experience.
Golf Bravo Yankee vacated at Mike.
Different one, I think, but I've flown it twice.
Channel 1 control, this is EasyJet 31 Hotel at flight level 130, following the heading 035.
Nice, man. Well, you'll have to link me up. You have to link me up, dude. I'd be interested to try it, certainly.
Climb flight level 140, continue present heading.
Golf Bravo Yankee taxi maintenance area north.
Taxi maintenance area north, Golf Bravo Yankee.
Scandinavian 72 Golf descent.
Ah, that was an aircraft that just landed at Southend Maintenance area north is where we might get sent to Delta, via Delta. I don't know, we'll see.
72 Golf, descend flight level 160, level by Sabre.
Level 160, level by Sabre, Scandinavian 72 Golf.
Scandinavian 430, contact Amsterdam 125.750, bye.
Go for the go-around. Maybe, might do. Let's see what the procedure is. I'm straight ahead to 2000.
Shuttle
And
2
turn left.
Foxtrot, climb flight level 1, caution 210.
Climb to level 210, shuttle 2 Foxtrot.
Turn left back to Southend.
Climb flight level 90,
So that is all in there.
Runner 90 Echo X-ray, fly heading 055.
Left heading 055, runway 90 Echo Space.
With 424, fly heading 075.
075 for Speedbird 424.
Speedbird 51.
Just needs a bit more excitement in flight, like engine problems and bird strikes or turbulence. Yeah, I agree. I mean, there is turbulence, plenty of turbulence. Obviously, you know, turbulence can only exist where it actually, you know, is presented by the, made possible by the weather. But yeah, I mean, engine problems and bird strikes and stuff. Yeah, that would be very interesting indeed. Yeah, just random stuff like that could happen would be really cool.
Arrival speed 280 knots.
Matt, thank you very much for the follow. Hope you're well and having a fantastic weekend. Welcome to the stream. Daniel Bramslev and Daniel Toon as well. Thank you very much for the follows. I'll see if I can catch up with some of these.
Flight level 210, Speedbird 424.
Juan, Paul, Steve. Descending flight level at 90 Golf Oscar Bravo. I almost didn't hear him then. There we go. So we're descending to 90, so let's set the speed to 250. Now we'll pull the throttles back. Alright, it says check lock tuning. Let's just go in here and double check that. So 111.35, so that is incorrect. Let's tune that in properly.
Speedbird 8 Hotel inbound upnet.
Alright, so it's slowly slowing us down. Let's turn on our landing lights and our logo lights as we dip below at 10,000 feet.
London Control, hello, this is Speedbird 8 Hotel.
Juan, Paul, Steve, Jonathan, Stephen, Graham, Kasim, thank you very much for the follows. Jorg, Dev, Kevin, Ben, Christopher, thank you very much. I hope you're all doing well.
Many thanks for the service.
Jose, Jackson, Blair, Yul,
150,
Brian,
Golf Oscar Bravo, fly heading 170 degrees.
Fly heading at 170, Golf Oscar Bravo.
London Control, hello, the Speedbird 8 Hotel on flight level 240 inbound upnet.
Flight Hotel London, Logan 2 Hotel arrival.
There we go. So we're getting some vectors now. And let's just put the throttles back in as we're definitely slowed down enough now.
Speedbird 8 Hotel.
Flight Hotel climb flight level 170.
170 for later.
London Control, good evening. With FFI2 flight level 280 with you inbound London Luton.
There was 2 stations there and one of them didn't even need to be talking. Was there 4482 London Control, hello, at Desi 1 Alpha arrival, descent flight level 2.
This guy is so well composed and so calm, it's amazing.
Scandinavian 72 Golf, speed 250 knots.
Alright guys, I'm going to have to listen to the ATC now, so apologies if I've missed anyone, but I appreciate you all. Thank you very much for all the follows. And yeah, I hope you're all well and having a fantastic weekend.
Golf Oscar Bravo, descent altitude 6,000 feet, the QNH 1002.
Descending 6,000 QNH 1002, Golf Oscar Bravo.
Shuttle 2 Foxtrot, climb flight level 320.
320, Shuttle 2 Fox.
London Control, Yankee Tango, good evening, heading 035, flight level 130.
Easy 31 Yankee Tango, London, climb flight level, correction maintain, track level 1.
QNH is 1004 in game, so we'll stick with that. Let's go into our perf and just set up our approach so I don't forget to do this again. EGMC, we'll get the METAR because there's no ATIS. So winds at 020 at 14 knots, so pretty windy. -1 degrees. Remember, it is actually really nighttime here in real life.
Walk 0312, stop descent now, flight level 140.
Flight level 140 in seconds.
Send the figures.
3027.
Ooh, look at this cloud in front of us. Holy balls.
2307, squawk, Logan 1371.
Spirit 424, climb flight level 370.
Flight level 370, speedbird 424.
Golf Oscar Bravo, report your heading and level 2, London 134.125.
Say again, frequency for Golf Oscar Bravo?
134.125.
Many thanks, 134.125 for Golf Oscar Bravo.
Translation 51 Mike, descend flight level 140, speed 250 knots.
Speed 250 knots on descend, flight level 140, Scandinavian 51 Mike.
Channel 4 Mike, top, ready for takeoff.
Oh,
November
don't
4
want to
Mike,
slow down
from
too
Alpha,
much.
runway 09, clear for takeoff, surface wind 05 degrees, 11 knots.
09, clear for takeoff, channel 4 Mike.
London Control, good evening. Cessna Citation, Golf Bravo, Bravo, Oscar Bravo. Heading 170 at 6,000 feet.
Golf Bravo, Bravo, Oscar Bravo, London Control, hello, descend to altitude 4,000 feet, QNH 1004, landing runway 03.
Descending 4,000, QNH 1004, runway 005. Golf Oscar Bravo.
London Control, 694, with you at 6,000 kilometers.
Swiss 94, London, good day, climb flight level 80, turn right, Swiss 94, climb now, flight level 170, turn right, heading 175.
Alright, beautiful. Could be a snow cloud, Mike, yeah. The Afro Vulcan for X-Plane. No, you didn't, dude.
165, climb flight level 170.
Altitude.
No, you didn't, dude. What? Is that a fighter?
Turn right heading 165, start descending, flight level 170.
Scandinavian 666, Monte Unicom 122.8, nothing further, goodbye.
Nope, the aircraft I'm using now, no, this is a standard aircraft that comes with the game.
Hotel Mike.
I am using a mod called it's called the Working Title CJ4 mod, which adds a lot of functionality, so yeah, it's really good. But yeah, the aircraft itself comes with the sim.
November 4 Mike Papa Roger, Golf Oscar Bravo, turn left heading 130 degrees, descend to 3,000 feet.
Turn left heading 130, descend 3,000, Golf Oscar Bravo.
Golf Oscar Bravo, continue the left-hand turn heading 090 degrees when localizer established for 05, descend on the glide.
Continue turn 090 degrees when established, descend on the glide path for Golf Oscar Bravo.
Easy 38 Hotel Mike, contact London Control, frequency 127.1 with the heading, goodbye.
With the heading to London Control, 11 Easy 38.
Alright, great stuff. So we're a little bit above the glide slope at the moment. It's coming up to meters though, which is good. I'm actually gonna hit approach now.
Disregard.
So as soon as that gets up to us, we are going to capture the glide slope.
Jet 3 Echo Lima, with you descending flight of 160, could have 1 Golf.
Tomjet 3 Echo Lima, London, good day, squawk 2334, correct, can have 1 Golf arrival.
Oh, we're not going to capture it.
2334, Tomjet 3 Echo Lima.
Subed 52 Juliet, contact Gatwick Director, frequency 126.825, bye-bye.
Over 126.85, thanks very much. Be very 5 digit, goodbye.
Bye. November 4.
It should still be coming up.
Papa.
Oh no, it's,
Altitude.
we need to be at
November 4,
2,000
Papa,
feet.
Contact London Control. Frequency is 127.1. Bye bye.
27-1 for Mike Pop. Good day.
Tomjet 3 Echo Lima. Descend flight level 90.
Descend flight level 90, Tomjet 3 Echo Lima.
Interesting. Unless I misheard him and he said descend 2,000, but yeah, the altitude and intercept he gave us there was a bit too high.
To a 21 kilo contact Heathrow Director, frequency 134.975. Goodbye.
Director 134.975, delivered 21 kilo, good night.
I might have to take manual control here in a second because we're still too high. There we go. It's going to give us a little dip down, increase that rate of descent just for a moment here. And then we'll continue on the ILS. Because we're in clouds currently, so we need to be on the ILS.
Oscar Bravo, runway 05, wind 02 degrees, 14 knots, clear for land.
Golf Oscar Bravo, clear to land 05, runway 05. Alright, there we go. So after a little bit of finagling there, we are established on the glide slope. Let's get the gear out and flaps 15. We've only got 3 miles to go, so we need to get slowed down pretty rapid here. But we do have visual. Coming in over Southend-on-Sea here. Looking pretty good. There's a lot of sort of low cloud here, so not too much visibility. And no snow, surprisingly. I thought there might be snow here, as we have had Storm Darcy passing over the UK, and they said that East was going to be quite badly affected with snow. And I'm pretty sure someone did say earlier on that there was snow, in fact, at the moment in Southend. So, yeah, it's a little bit strange that.
Fluid 54, Heathrow, sorry, London Control, apologies. Squawk 0322, it's the LSA1 hotel arrival.
Alright, cool. So let's keep that power in so we don't slow down too much. We are getting quite slow already.
Sorry, Fluid 54, I need you to read that back. 0322.
0322.
There is snow, yeah. It's a bit of a shame there's none in the sim. I would have thought it would be simulated because usually it's quite good.
Romeo, Brother Mike, beach draft at Southend, to Southward, currently with Foxtrot Oscar Zulu as well.
Alright, so autopilot is off. Let's land this thing.
Golf Sierra Romeo Bravo Mike, London Control, hello, say again, sorry.
Erica Southward, currently with Foxtrot Oscar Zulu.
I'm a little bit too high, but I am correcting. We should be able to bring this back
Golf
quite
Sierra
easily.
Bravo Romeo Bravo Mike, London Control, hello, stand by, I'll call you back your clearance. Steward 54, descend flight level 180, level by ETBAC. Sorry, ETBAC.
Minimums.
Continue.
180, Steward 54.
Got a little bit of a crosswind from the left. Oh god.
Seabird 198, radio check.
Steward 198, London Control, hello, climb now, flights level 130 and turn left, heading 020 degrees.
Oh my god. That was a float and a half there. I probably should have gone around there, but
left.
I don't think I have the energy to do it at the moment, unfortunately.
020,
020, thank you.
Steward 3 Echo Lima, contact Gatwick Director, frequency 126.825.
Oh, there's a taxiway that goes along the end here, I believe. Let's have a look.
Director 126.825, Tomjet 3 Echo Lima, thanks.
Swiss 94 Unicorn 122.8, goodbye.
124.8 for Swiss 94, bye-bye.
Bye.
Oh, you got a last minute guess in there, Jordan. Nicely done.
Steward 54 descend flight level 140.
taxi lights and strobe lights. Here we are at Southend, guys. Welcome. Golf Oscar Bravo vacated at Alpha 1.
Golf Bravo, Bravo Oscar Bravo, taxi, own discretion to park in, speak to later.
Wilco, thanks for ATC, Golf Oscar Bravo. All right, so I guess we're gonna park at the main, well, one of the main terminals anyway, and yeah, we'll park around here. We said taxi at our own discretion, no issues there, and yeah, we'll get ourselves stuck in here. There's no jetways and things like that at Southend, so I suppose it doesn't really matter where we park. Look at this tower up here. We've got the spinning radar on top. That's pretty dope. And yeah, I mean, it looks pretty good. Let's swing ourselves into here to stand 3. Oh. That is one thick line. What the heck? See how thick that line is on the ground? I mean, it looks like it actually is snowing here. I keep seeing some precipitation come down, but obviously there's no snow on the ground. All right, beautiful. Let's get those engines shut down. Anti-ice and pitot heat off. Climate control off as well. Avionics can come off as well. And that's really it. That's all we need to do for this aircraft. So we'll just shut it all down. Why is it... How is it still on? Oh, I see why, I see why. Index, mod settings, ground power off. There we go. Alright, so here we are at Southend. I think there's some other traffic here. I think there's a player over there. Oh yeah. He's covered in ice over there. So am I, actually. In an Aer Lingus over there. Beautiful. Alright, let's have a quick browse around the airport. Because why not? And well done, Jordan, for predicting correctly right at the end. You're good at auctions. Yeah, I imagine you are, dude. And yeah, let's have a quick look around here. Once the sim starts responding again. There we go. Okay. So there was something really, really cool, actually, that I noticed about this when I was here the first time. If you look down in this walkway here, sometimes you can see people walking along it, which is quite cool. There we go. Oh, he's disappeared. Quite difficult to see in this lighting, but... There you go. Oh, he's disappeared again. I've lost him. There. It's so difficult to see, but... There you go. In fact, to tell you what I'll do is I'll make it nighttime. You'll be able to see then. There you go. Down there. How cool is that? That's such a cool little detail there. And yeah, it looks like it is snowing here. So you've got this terminal right here. And the train station. Pretty cool. Yeah, and you've got like a walkway going across. You've even got graphics on the front of the airport, which look pretty nice, and some people out there. Again, like very, very cool for freeware. Some more graphics on that building over there. You've even got the train line here, but no trains on it. There's the control tower here, which it looks pretty lifelike from what I've seen. Car park, not really too much done over there. Then you've got some more buildings. You've got this hotel here, which is a Holiday Inn, which is pretty well modelled actually, and it's even got the signage, etc., which is very cool. I believe this is a shopping centre here, but it's not really being done. Then you've got you know, some of the terminal buildings, it doesn't look like they've done too much with this side of the airport, but yeah, I mean, it's a good work in progress. They've done a lot of ground markings and stuff like that as well, which is the stuff that really matters, to be fair. But yeah, overall, looks like it's a pretty solid development, this. But yeah, anyway, I think that's gonna be my last flight for today, guys. So let me just get a nice little shot lined up here for the outro. Yeah, so I want to thank you guys all for the support today. Absolute legends. Let me just see if I can catch these messages before I close out here. How do you incorporate VATSIM into the sim? So you need to get a sim. Sorry, you need to get a VATSIM account on just Google VATSIM, and then you'll need to download the client, which looks like this, called vPilot. But there's a really good tutorial. If you just sign up and do the onboarding training, you have to do a little test as well to get on it. So if you jump on that, it'll take you through all the steps that you need to know, and it is quite simple to get set up, and it gives you you know, a step-by-step guide. On top of that, actually, wait, you can't even see the vPilot, but there's software you need to download called vPilot, and then on top of that, well, no, that's everything. If you get stuck, though, there are some really good tutorials on YouTube. So just search VATSIM setup tutorial on YouTube. That should help you. And oh, yo, Lack and Steve, thank you. Lack, Dave, sorry, Lack, Steve, and David, thank you, all you three, for the 50 stars each. Much appreciated. Very generous, very kind. I'm glad you've enjoyed the stream. And yeah, always appreciate your support. Thank you very much for continuing to drop by and you know, supporting the stream. Really appreciate that. Thank you very much. Do you reckon it will be a light version on Xbox? Apparently not. No, the developer has actually said in an interview fairly recently that it won't be dumbed down at all for the Xbox. So you can actually look that up if you Google Twinfinite Jorg interview, Jorg with a J, and you should find it there. But absolute pleasure as always, Steve, Mike, Leon. I'm glad you enjoyed. Dave as well. Thank you very much for the support. I appreciate you all. Thank you very much for tuning in. And yeah, I'll see you in the next one. Next one will be on Tuesday. So bye for now. Peace. Take it easy, Mariner. Thanks again for modding today. Appreciate that, man. Thank you, thank you. Absolute tune. Oh, Lack, I didn't see you sent 300 stars. Holy crap, dude. It only showed up as 50 for me, but I appreciate that, dude. Thank you very much for the 300 stars. You absolute legend. Thank you very much. I don't know if you're still here, but apologies if I... yeah, on my other screen, for some reason, it showed up as a 50. But yeah, once again, I appreciate the 300 stars, man. Take it easy. Everybody, I'll catch you in the next one. If you want to stick around for a few minutes, I'm going to send you over to another stream. Otherwise, I'll catch you again on Tuesday. So thanks again, Lack. You're an absolute legend. Thank you so much. Everybody else, I'll catch you in the next one. Say hello to... let's see, who's actually on? Say hello to Smoggy for me. Give him my love. Take it easy.